When you've got nowhere to go, into your heart I'll follow. Where we'll end we'll never know. Into your heart I'll follow. Ooh, glowing in the dark, lighting up until tomorrow. Ooh, I am never far, right into your heart I'll follow. Inside your heart, undiscovered places, I know you're never far. Ooh, glowing in the dark, lighting up until tomorrow. Ooh, I am never far, right into your heart I'll follow. When you've got nowhere to go, into your heart I'll follow.
Oh, I never cleaned my windshield. It's kind of dirty. That should be better, honestly. Did that say welcome to historic Hobbit? Or did it say something else? Huh. There's a little sign on the side of the road. Like a city limits type of sign. Hello, I'm Mr. Winnie Cat. Let's see, it wants me to turn right up here at the stop sign. Oh, I guess you have to turn here. I think the road ends. Yeah. Hello, thank you for the follow. I'm on my way down to Mount Rainier. The whole drive going down to it's like really pretty, so I figured I'd stream the whole way. Well, or at least as much as I have service. I think it's gonna cut out about 10 minutes before I get there, and be like really, really, really spotty. But it should mostly look okay until then. And then once I get, like, I'm going to go up to Chinook Pass first. Once I get up there, I'll be above the, like, there's no tree cover, so Starlink will work. So I'll have service. Progressive vehicle just sitting there. So yeah, I thought I could have only streamed when I was just in the park, but it'd be a lot shorter and you'd miss a whole bunch of views. So it's not going to be a super watchable stream because there's going to be like at least one gap where it's like really, 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 really bad service. But you'll get like a whole like hour of nice views before that happens. So I figured probably worth it. Anyone that's here can see the hour of nice views, and then, I mean, if you want to stick around through the 10 minutes of horrendous service, then there'll be like super, super pretty views. Keep going on this road, okay. was like starting to slightly wonder. I was like, I'm pretty sure that truck sees me and he's waiting for me to get by before he pulls across into my lane. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't normally go down this way. But the main highway, the bridge is closed. So you can't actually go the main, like, direct way. So I'm going on a slightly different detour. But this is way, way, way prettier than the main highway. So it's actually kind of a lot nicer. Alright, turn left. Oh, at the stop sign. Okay. Elk crossing for half a mile, it says. Oh, here they actually have 169 detour signs. Alright, keep going this way for 3 miles, it says. Hi, fish. I'm good. How are you? Hi, Ketsy. Yeah, I'm going. It's just going to be driving, mostly. It's not hiking if I actually make it all the way there. I'm going to Mount Rainier National Park. Now, how are you both doing? I'm doing good. It's a pretty nice day so far. So I don't know if you can actually hear me because bitrate died right then. Okay, I guess maybe so. So it'll be a long stream. Oh, nice. Wait, isn't it like midnight for you or something? Or something around that time of day? Also, thank you for the resub, fish. Midnight, okay. Oh no, that's not good. That's unfortunate. like, you forgot to set an alarm or just, like, slept through your alarm? Oh, it's pretty over there. The clouds kind of up on the mountains. So you keep going on this road for how many miles? Oh, 1.1. Okay. Well, dang. Midnight bike riding in the dark. I mean, that could still be fun as long as it's not too cold. But I mean, I guess at midnight, that's really the only thing to do. Everywhere is closed. So you either go bike riding in the dark or, like, I don't know, play Beat Saber or something. It does actually kind of sound fun. Because, I mean, bike riding at night is actually kind of fun. Like, it makes it feel like you're going way, way, way faster than you're going. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, having to drive around in the dark around cars sounds, very sketchy. Oh, there's a bus cruising down this road. Those railroad tracks. Continue for 11 miles. Wait, did that speed limit... Did that sign say no shooting? The sign under the speed limit sign? Or did I misread it? Did it say something else? I assume something else, but we're also far enough out in the country that I can see them having a no shooting sign, like that you're not supposed to shoot the red signs or something. Because I have driven around out here and seen road signs that look like they got... Yeah. I mean, I've seen road signs out here in the country that you can tell is obviously look like they've been shot with a shotgun. So, maybe they actually did have a no shooting sign. I am too if it said no shooting. That's just like them asking for someone to shoot it, putting a sign there. Oh, there's the river. Uh-oh, we got stuck behind a PSE truck that's driving slow. So the actual getting to drive as fast as the speed limit's over. I wasn't sure. So far, the cell service has been pretty good out here. I'm kind of out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, not near as much as I'm going to go out in the middle of nowhere before you get to Rainier, but it's further out of town than I usually stream. Which, I mean, it actually might mostly be using Starlink right now. It seems to do. I tested it on my car yesterday. It's the first time I've had it on top of the car, and the first time I've used it without, like, on the bike with my body blocking half of it. It seems to work really, really well with nothing. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I thought it might be cool to see how many miles I drove. Right, it should be 13 now. Or at least in a few minutes. I almost just trying, because I usually just have it for bike riding, but I thought, well, it might be cool for people to see how. I mean, I don't know how accurate it's going to be, because part of the time I'm going to be under so many trees. I don't know if it'll be able to even. GPS will even work at all. So I don't know how accurate it'll be, but I figured it could still be kind of cool. Okay, nice. Yeah, now you can see where I'm at also. Just like, see how close I am to the park and everything. My chat just disconnected. Or TTS did, at least. I guess Verizon doesn't pick up here. Chat's only on Verizon. Smiley face. It seems like it's fine now. It's just struggling. Oh, okay, here. If you look right here on the side of the road, there's a sign here. It says City Hall and Saloon, Cumberland, Washington. So, I've seen that before. I think it's very. This is a scene grocery, and then there's a few other. There's a fire station here. So, I think it's funny. It's such a small town. The notable things that they have a sign pointing to is the City Hall and the saloon. Like, I guess that's the only thing people care about. It's worth mentioning. Uh-huh. Or something like that. Like just super, super small. Like there was like a fire station and like basically one store in it, and I guess maybe a saloon someplace. That I didn't. What? Your lake? What is your lake? Is there like a fish lake or something? I didn't know there was a lake anywhere near here, so I don't know anything about this area. Fish lake, nice. Hey, that's another cool thing about having other than just the mileage, is you can look on the map and see that there's a fish lake I'm driving by. Pretty cool. Kind of looks dang smoky over there. I hope it's not smoky once I get down there. There's a forest fire like really, really close to the park. So some days it's really clear and some days it's like super smoky. And it looked really clear today. That's literally, there's a beaver lake and a bass lake and a fish lake. A deep lake? That is interesting. That's funny that there's so many of them here. And I got used to it being cloudy and under the trees, and I just came out in the sun and my eyes were like, what the freaking heck? How do I see? I'm burning out. I kind of wish my phone holder won't hold the phone any closer to the windshield. There's mountains all around. If I had it wide angle, you could see more mountains. Oh, you can see Rainier a little bit sticking out of the mountains. Should be coming around the curve where you can kind of see it. Like, I could put it wide angle where you can see more mountains, but that also, then the phone holder takes up half of the side and the dash and everything. So it looks really, really ugly. Just keep going straight, yeah. Truly wordsmiths. Yeah, they're very complicated names. Was Fish Lake a park? Maybe I should have went and seen what Fish Lake was. Or is it one of those lakes with houses all around that you can't get to? Oh, huh. Yeah, just out in the woods by itself. This is like out of town where it's not like, there's not that many houses. Oh, really? So maybe you can actually go to Fish Lake, like it's a park or in a national forest or something. most of the lakes around town, unless there's a city park, there's like usually houses all around them because people like living on lakes. But maybe it's over towards the mountains. Because there's a lot of lakes a little ways up into the mountain, like over like left of here, kind of ish, closer to the mountains that are just in the forest and have like fire roads going up to them or whatever. Right now we're fixing to head into the mountains. And I hope the Starlink has enough sky cover to work. Right now it's leaving civilization. There's like one gas station past here, and like a restaurant, and other than that, there's nothing past the town I just left. Pretty much. I mean, this is a ski resort, so there's some, stuff there, but I like a street sweeper. Sweeping the road. So, I think the internet should work until I get just about, to the park. And then it's going to cut off really bad. It might be pretty much unwatchable for, probably 10 minutes until I get out of the trees. And then there won't be any trees in the way, and there will be no cell service, but Starlink should work. So I had thought about just waiting until I was high enough up that Starlink would work. It would be a lot shorter stream, and I thought all of that was really pretty, seeing the trees changing and everything. So figured I'd just stream the whole drive there. There might just be about 10 minutes off, not really good stream to watch. Which I don't know. A lot of it already might be not very, very good to watch. But it's going to get worse, and then it'll get better. Appreciate you showing his trip. Okay, cool. I kind of thought between a hour-long stream where it was really, really good, or a 3-hour stream. I figured the 3-hour stream would be nicer, along as most of it was at least watchable. I know nobody wants to there's no point if 2 of 3 hours is bad, but think most of it will be fine. But basically it'll just be certain sections where I go through really deep tree areas. Like, it should mostly work here. I don't know how the dang thing still gets internet with just this much sky, but when I was testing it yesterday, most of the time it will. But I think I'll get to about it. I think it's about a 10-minute section where there's so many trees that they just overhang the road, so there'll be like no visible sky. And I think there's cell service parts of that. I don't know if it's going to be enough to get enough upload to do anything or not, but I guess we'll see. Mud Mountain Dam Recreation Area. I want to go there sometime. There's some like hiking trails and stuff. Man, it's such a pretty day. It was raining this morning, and I was worried that all the mountains were going to be in the clouds. It looks like... Oh, actually, you can't see Rainier from here. Rainier looked partly in clouds earlier, but looked partly, mostly out of the clouds. It's supposed to rain again tonight, so I was a little worried it was never going to get sunny like it was supposed to. But it seems like it is kind of clearing out, at least some, and getting sunny. When I checked the webcams earlier, the clouds at Paradise were high enough up that that part of the mountain wasn't in clouds. Like, you could actually see off and everything still. So unless some lower clouds come through, I might get up there and just be inside a cloud. I guess we'll see. Also, I'm not sure I'm doing a circle. I don't know for sure if the road going up this side is open. They closed it last night because they thought it might snow, and they said that they would open it today if conditions allowed. So there's a slight chance that I actually can't go up to Paradise. If I don't get to go up there, there's still a lot of other really nice views, so it won't be that big of a deal. But I've been planning on going up Stephen Canyon Road, is I think what it's called, and I'm not sure if it's open. The road's dang freaking bumpy here. Like, you just grab the steering wheel with both hands and just freaking hold the car in the road. I don't know why this part is so bumpy. I think it snows quite a bit here in the winter. I assume just from snowing and then maybe it freezing. I've been to other places where it snows a whole bunch and the roads get like, or at least some places in Colorado, and the roads get really freaking bumpy. And I guess they probably haven't repaved it in years. Or either when they repaved it, just repaved over the bumps. Didn't smooth it out. There's a whole bunch of freaking traffic going out that way. There's hardly anybody going this way unless, I mean, there's 2 cars way up ahead of me. I ain't caught up to anyone yet. Some of these bumps are so big. So I think Rainier, I'm not sure if you can usually see it from here or not, but it's over kind of to the right. But you can't tell if you could see over those mountains or not because they're in the clouds, the top. Bikes on road. Oh, here's the river, I think. Yeah. Federation Forest State Park. Cool. Oh, so we're getting now into the no Starlink territory of all this, all the trees. Just luckily, cell service right now. It seems like, or did. There's 3 different campgrounds coming up. So that sign said. Green pixels. Is any of this watchable, or is the whole thing green? It looks like the bitrate's mega unstable, so it's crashing all the time. Like really low. Interpretive center, half a mile. Picnic area, no camping. One of my phones is untethered. I'm not sure if it's actually untethered or if it's just not showing it as tethered because it doesn't have any service. You can see sometimes it's a lot of trees. Yeah, it's really, really pretty. If it was like high bitrate and you could see not good, this area is super pretty. And what am I looking at? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, there's somebody set up with a rooftop tent on top of their car, just set up on the side of the road. That was said of Washington State Park. It said no overnight camping. Oh, the speed limit goes down to 35. I don't want to drive through here at 55. Green water. I think this is the where the last gas station's at and stuff. Before we go into real mega no man's land. At least I think this is where the last one's at. Narrow bridge, bikes on road. Entering Pierce County. I swear I can talk sometime. I'm gonna stop real quick. This is no gas for 54 miles. Or next gas, 54 miles. So this is the... So this is the last store. I think I'm going to go in and get coffee, is why I stopped. Because I drank coffee before I left home, but I didn't sleep that much last night, and there's no gas after this. There's also no place to get coffee after this. And I don't want to fall asleep and be too sleepy to drive around. Oh, so now everything's tethered. So I guess it just didn't show up because they didn't have any service. Because my Verizon phone had no service basically since I left that last town. Battery pack's still full. I'll show you use the restroom if they have a restroom. Alright, anyway, I will be right back. I'm gonna let this run in quick. I'm just going to leave the phone in the car here. Hello. Yeah, wait, what all did I miss? Oh, there's a lot of chat. So my headset picked up the entire time, but my phone disconnected. Is that accurate? I like because I took my phone with me. Yeah, you can see me just walking around.
Wi-Fi is on.
Howdy, what all did I miss? Let's see. Now we wait. I can see a Meg walking around the store on the IRL map. Wait, it was that accurate inside the store? My goodness. Hopefully he brings Bugles and Junior Mints. Not at the same time. Like, I want some Bugles. I only think they didn't have any coffee, so I got a Red Bull. That's the only thing I got. Do you want seaweed chips that have been sitting, your crisps that have been sitting in the cupboard since 2020? Oh my. Man, that is very accurate. That's kind of creepy. So, yeah, the restroom's over in... I brought some with me. Here, let me repair this, and I will show you what all I have. All the goods. Let's see. Alright, so I brought some pepperoni in the bag to eat, and moon cheese. And then I have I thought I brought something else that's not fallen before. No, I guess that is all I brought. But yeah, I brought that stuff, and now, and plenty of water, and now I have a Red Bull to drink also. Or something like that, yeah. I'm still laughing. It's so hilarious. That's so accurate, the map that you're watching me walk around the store looking for stuff. Oh, it's freaking creepy, but also really funny. Hey, at least you had some entertainment instead of just looking at the front of the store. I thought about taking the phone in with me. I really wasn't sure if it would pick up when I turned the car off. The Starlink restart turns off. It's powered by the car. Slow traffic ahead. That's not good. Are they working on the road? Also, right now, why did all my stuff just untether? Did my Bella Box restart with the Wi-Fi? Oh! I didn't put my mic back on. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Event parking. Oh, that would explain why there's so many dang people driving down the road the other way. I'm like, how many people are there this far out in the country? Like, is the park just that busy today? But there's some kind of event going on. Parking lot up ahead. Sorry. I forgot I took my mic off because I thought I'd go to the bathroom if they had one, and I didn't want to wear my mic in the bathroom and it actually pick up or something. That would be very unfortunate. So I left it in the car. And it was probably fine until I started driving, but then it was like sitting down there in the center console and probably rattling around with the car like bouncing. So that must be, there's a sign there, like that's a parking lot for this event parking, whatever's happening out here. This is really pretty. I can see a cell phone tower from here, or I could if it's behind the trees up on the hill, but I guess there's okay-ish service right now. So that's good. Well, I say something and it dies, but you know. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, it was still, the phone at least said it was still using the other mic. I guess it cuts out background noise. It does a pretty good job, so I guess it cut everything out. It just sounded kind of tinny because it was like so far away from my face, down in the center console, just laying down there. Oh, so I thought it'd be better cell service here. Once I leave the cell service that's currently picking up, it's gonna get where also Starlink doesn't pick up because the trees are gonna be over the road. So it's watchable right now, and then it's probably gonna get really, really bad for about 10 minutes until I get out of the trees. And then it's gonna be really, really good because there won't be any trees in the way. So, you know, if you don't get bored and leave in the 10 minutes of it where it might not be watchable, you'll have some really nice views on the other side. Because I'm pretty soon going to drive out of the cell service where it doesn't hardly pick up at all. Crystal Village. It's like really close to a ski resort. There's a bunch of places on both sides of the road here where there's cabins for the ski resort where you can stay here, and then the road that goes up to the ski resort is a little ways up here, so you can stay there and then, you know, drive up to the ski resort in the day and skiing. Oh, it's back for a minute. Wait. So I don't know if I'm hearing all the chat, because cell service is so bad. But I heard, sorry for my stupid, ignorant chatting or something. It's fine. I didn't see anything other than by the bugles and stuff, and I thought that was funny. So. Oh, hi. I think there's a little bit of it right now. But yeah, you didn't say anything weird or anything. I thought it was pretty funny, everything I saw you say. Alright, there's a scenic view here I'm going to pull off at, and we can see the river. And for some reason my Starlink's not working, so I'll fix that. My phone's not connected to it. They're pulling up, I guess, a little off also. So we can go see the nice view. Why isn't this working? Hello. I was trying to figure out why stuff isn't working right. The service shouldn't be that bad. It's my setup's also Starlink says it's not connected. Can it not pick up through all these clouds? I don't see how that could be a thing. Oh, I have cell service, but there's no, it has upload. Maybe it just doesn't have enough to really use. Right now it looks like you bitrate is being kind of ish okay. too much. There's not very many trees behind me. There's a few. No, it's working good. My phone's just not using it. What the heck is going on with this? Well, let me restart my belt box. Oh, okay, I got it fixed. Anyways, I got it working now. And I thought I'd stop real quick and we could see the river and stuff. Now that I actually have a good bit rate. It's great here with this much sky that it can see. It works really well when it has doesn't have tree cover. Where you can see this much. So this is the... Is there fish in the river? I don't know. It's so muddy. If there was fish in the river, I don't know how you'd be able to see them. But see, it's really, really like muddy looking. So it's not looking good being able to see Rainier with the clouds being that low. But it really just depends on if some of them have been really, really low. The clouds really low you can't see, and then some of them you can see good. Last time I could ever see Rainier, which is like back before I went out of town, about half of it was out of the clouds. Oh, look at this rock just over in the middle of the river just sticking up. This is one single one. Right, anyways. I guess I'll head back, or head on. There's not a huge amount of time to try to go everywhere I want to go before it gets dark. Here, let me check. Maybe I should just keep the iPhone on Starlink Wi-Fi, because I don't know that any of the cell service is going to be usable after this. now that's paired again. And then, why isn't my tablet showing up? Is there no service? It says 2 bars. I'll switch and see if it works. All right, come back, bit rate. Hello, Skill. Why? This has been working the whole time. Why isn't it now? Oh, there it goes. All right, I think we're good. I got everything repaired and everything. How are you, Laskel? It all seems to be working, so this is this is combining everything, any data it can get. Again, I have everything repaired, so it's probably going to cut out up here because there's going to be a lot of tree cover and Starlink won't work. So just, hang out until I get out from under the trees again, and it'll be nice. And it's pretty up there, the mountain. Oh, it's a motorcycle with a sidecar. Ooh, it's like misty, foggy. I guess we'll see. Oh, that was a U. There's an airport around here? Really? I didn't know that either. No, there's an airport. Oh, maybe I did see one. Is it like south of Rainier? Or is it actually like really close to where I'm at right now? Also, I don't know if you can hear me. You went past it? Oh, okay. Just to the right. Maybe over in the like a national national forest. I think there's a national forest airport actually out 90. It's like in the national forest area, but I think the airport is actually like a Forest Service airport. I guess where they can take off and land if they need to. Right to the right. There's just people that hit this up. One of the gate closed, but maybe parts of it open. It had some really nice, it's like, oh, there's a camper here also, so I guess it's open. It's the fir trees are like needles everywhere, and just tin pads and fire rings and everything. It looks really nice. It's like nice. Alright, so we just went into the park. And the road back there to the left was, that was the road that cuts off and goes up to Crystal Mountain, which is a ski resort. Definitely looks like it's rained here. Like kind of frequently. Water. That was a major bump. I'm just curious, and is there anything to watch? Oh, I see that, and then I was curious how bad it is. Right, bye, fish. If you can hear me, thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a nice shower and nice rest of your day. Oh my goodness, you can see Rainier some. Cool. All right, cool. I got it back. Ish. Huh, weird. I got kind of back into tree view, but it didn't reconnect good until I stopped moving. All right. We're to the hopefully watchable area now. I thought a little bit of that back there might have been watchable, but yeah. Yeah, this is really steep as climbing up to a pass, so it just switchbacks back and forth up the mountain. So here's another switchback, and I'll head back the other way. Oh, down there to the right, you can see the clouds that I drove up through. I don't think you could see any part of the stream, but basically drove up through the clouds. Give you a better view off the side, kind of. all the stuff at this parking lot on the way back. I'm gonna go on up to the. There's quite a few people up here. I'm gonna go on up to the pass, or the there's an overlook on the other side. They're taking pictures of them sitting on the wall on the side of the road. Walk over out from under the trees with a Starlink. I mean, my iPhone also has SOS or whatever, like cell service. Park ranger cruising up there. Oh, Rainier is like, top is in the cloud. You'll be able to see it when I come back. But you can see the whole rest of the mountain. Looks really cool. And this isn't doing as well as I thought it would. I did some speed tests on part of this. So I drove part of this the other day, and did some speed tests to see if it'd work or not. And pretty much every speed test I did, was getting like 20 or 30 megabits. Yeah, probably. Hi, Saria. So, I thought it was working good, but speed tests, you aren't constantly doing it. It works good until I go around like a switchback, and then the Starlink just freaking craps out. And then you have to, like, when you're driving faster, it has a hard time reconnecting the satellites and stuff also. How are you, Saria? And it's really not doing good. There is absolutely zero cell service here. So I'm only using Starlink. So if I go like around a curve or behind some trees and it craps out, then the stream just goes to crap until I can until it reconnects. So you can't see very far. It gets really smoky down here because there's a forest fire burning on the other side of this mountain. Yeah, it is. It's really pretty up here. Oh, here on wide angle where you can see better. Yeah, there's some really nice on the other side also. All right, so I would like some opinions if anyone has opinions. So I could hang out up here for a while. Birds, probably mountain lions. There's probably bear around here, like some. I've never seen one. I've never seen a mountain lion either. I've seen lots of birds up here. Oh, mountain goats. I've seen a mountain goat up here before. And that's another trailhead, I guess. This is for overlook, and there's a trailhead where I assume you can walk up on that mountain. There would be a better view this way, but like I said, there's a wildfire on the other side of that mountain. It's a little bit smoky here. At least I can see the smoke there a little bit, and you can see it a little hazy there. But it seems like mostly today the wind's blowing like that way and kind of north, so I checked the air quality because there's some sensors up here, and checked the webcams on Mount Rainier to see, to make sure it wasn't smoky before I drove down here. But yeah, other than I've seen mountain goats and birds, and like I know mountain lions live pretty much everywhere in the Cascades, so I assume Rainier, and there's probably some bear. I'm not really sure what else. Down near Seattle, I've actually seen some bobcats, which is cool, like on bike trails. Oh yeah, so I guess I need to decide what I'm gonna do. It's supposed to snow tonight, and they are supposedly going to close the gate to the park at 4. So I believe you can stay there past 4 as long as you get in by 4. So it took me longer to get down here than I was planning. If I want to try to go to Rainier and drive up Rainier, I probably can't hang out here too long, and I need to go head on up to the park. The annoying thing about that is it's going to be like another like 10 or 15 minutes of driving where there's no cell service, and Starlink will probably cut out a lot because of driving under trees before I get to a place like this where it works. But it's cutting out a little more than I thought it would. So anyways, I could still try to go drive up Rainier, or but the stream's going to be pretty unwatchable for a bit again. Well, they're closing it overnight, so at least the way it was worded on their website, it sounded like they're closing the gates coming in at 4. I should go check the webcam and make sure they're not actually running everybody else by 4. Because if they are up at Paradise, the parking lot will be empty. Well, I can't drive high enough where there's any snow. You have to like go mountaineering. Like it's supposed to snow tonight, but there's no snow up there right now. Well, I mean, they're gonna run everybody out before they lock the gates. Let me look. They're just not. At least when I worded it, made it sound like they're just not letting people come in. So the parking lot up top is still just freaking packed. What does the website say also now? Cougar. So they closed Cougar Rock Campground. Huh. There's a park ranger up there pulling a car over. And it says, due to incoming storms that will drop several inches of snow daily down to 4,000 feet of elevation. And it says Longmire Gate will be closed nightly at 4 p.m. and open only when conditions allow for public access to Paradise. Stevens Canyon Road will also be closed and will reopen should conditions allow. Tire chain So yeah, so they said that they'd close Stevens Canyon Road. It said they'd close Stevens Canyon Road, which is what I wanted to drive up. The park is open right now. And why is this so unstable right now? I mean, it works really good, but it's still, maybe when there's not a lot of view of all the trees around me, and when the satellites it connects to goes behind a tree, it just dies. It's like 10-minute drive from here, 15 minutes. So that's what I was trying to decide. Yeah. And like the whole park's full, so I don't think they're gonna close the gates in and out and lock like hundreds of people in. I assume it means they're closing the gates going in. Okay, so actually it says it's a 22-minute drive. So I could drive for 22 minutes, and get in the park, and then drive up that valley, and the service should pick up about as good as it is here, which isn't actually doing too good because it was working great now, but it keeps freaking just like dying out completely. So what I was trying to decide, since it took me longer to get down here than I was expecting, I won't have that much time in the park. So I'm trying to decide if I want to drive. I was asking if anyone had opinions, because it's a 22-minute drive and the cell service is going to be really bad the whole time. So I don't know how watchable it'd be. Just to get to another place, or I could just hang out here for an hour or two and there's some really nice lakes here to look at and everything. I kind of thought this would work better, so I was kind of right now leaning towards just hanging out here, because this is about as nice a view as anything in the park. Because I probably should just do that, and then like if I was gonna, it might take me 20-30 minutes to get back into service, so I'd almost just want to end stream and then restart it. Alright, I think I'll do that. Once I get tired of hanging out here, I'll probably just end stream and go drive to the park, because I still have plenty of daylight, and go see if it's still open or not. And if it's still open, I might go on into the park. And then, worst case, I could restart stream. Yeah, the view's really, really nice here. All right, let me pack my stuff up. I am gonna look weird, because I can't leave the car, so I have to Oh, hello? It didn't switch mics. I went and unplugged my mic, and it didn't switch to the other one. Sorry. It should be back now. Hello? Hello. Okay, yeah, it looks like there's a sound. Alright, so I need that in that bag. It's 52 degrees up here, so not too bad. I'm gonna pack up all my electronics. I don't want to like leave the car and somebody in the parking lot is just looking and there's, you know, a whole computer sitting in my, I mean, it's just my Bella box. It's not really a whole computer, but I'm taking my phones with me, but I just don't want the Bella box sitting there. Just out in the open. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is a little scuffed stream, but it might be a little bit too scuffed, but I thought it would be really, really nice to use. Oh, I found it! Wait, I thought I took more food. Alright, Catsy, I have something to show you. Look at what I brought today to eat for a snack also. Seaweed. It's baked seaweed. It's not the slimy stuff like you like eating. But this is the only kind of stuff I've ever had. But I brought me some baked seaweed snacks. Actually, look how puffy the bag is. Because I'm at high enough elevation. It was not like this. I don't know if you can really tell, but like it went. What? You don't like these? Seaweed Syria? Yippee, seaweed snacks. Uh-huh. Is sushi mostly fish and seaweed? I've only had sushi a few times. I've never had the raw stuff. I don't really want to eat raw fish, so, you know, I've never done that. Alright, give me a few minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom, and then I have to pull the Starlink off of the roof of my car and plug it up, and then it's going to restart, and then I have to plug it up to the battery pack and let it reconnect. So I'll be back in probably like 5 minutes. And then we'll go walk around the lake. It is super, it's going to be a lot of fun. So anyway, be back in a few minutes. Oh, and maybe I'll go sit after a while also over at one of these picnic tables and eat my seaweed. Okay, so I'll be right back. All right, finally. It took it forever. It reconnected a little bit ago, but it wasn't giving me any upload, or at least not enough to get the stream to go live. And it finally just recovered and reconnected. So hopefully it all looks good. So, I went over the pass, and that's the road. I stopped right up there. The other lake is on the other side, and then there's a little picnic area right over here I parked at. And there's a trail all the way around the lake. You can also walk up the road. There's a sidewalk that goes right to, like, right there. And there's a really, really, really nice view of Rainier on the other side of the lake, which Rainier is right now mostly outside of the clouds. Yeah, I carried my backpack over here. I stuck my Starlink and the battery pack in the backpack and was just holding it, but it's kind of heavy, so I think I'm going to put the backpack on my back and just run the wire out and just literally walk around holding a Starlink. I'm just going to look like a freaking moron. I'm going to really out myself. And also, I need to get my battery pack to charge its phone since I don't have it plugged up anymore. Got in the wet part of the bench slightly by accident. There's my little bitty battery bank. There it is. Yeah, I guess so. They sell backpacks that you can there's some place that sells them. They're like, I don't remember. I think they're $900 or something. They're really expensive, but I found a place on the internet that sells a battery backpack, and it has this metal pole that comes out of it. That hole that sticks up higher than your head and holds the Starlink up there. So you can wear the backpack and you're just walking around with a dang Starlink above you. But this is my setup. It's just in there. I can't really tell the difference much of it where it doesn't really seem to work any better or in or out of the backpack. That would be perfect. Yeah, I just look like I already don't really like walking around looking like a streamer. I'd really look like a streamer if I'm walking around with a dang Starlink Mini above my head. Right now, I just look this weird. I'm just walking along holding a backpack beside me like that. People would wonder why I'm holding a backpack. I probably would look less weird if I'm just have the backpack on and just holding the Starlink, and they'll just be like, oh, this person just really needs internet. What is cool, I found that a couple days ago, you can legally stream inside of parks now. So I'd be less likely to want to walk around with a Starlink if I was, doing maybe not the most legal activities. and not wanting people to find out. But it says you, as long as you're using handheld devices. But if I'm holding a phone and holding the Starlink in my hand, that sounds like handheld devices. And I'm only one person. It has to be less than 8 people or something like that. So I think I'm above board. Like, don't need a permit or nothing. Yeah, most places don't care about national parks. If you upload it on YouTube, even if you recorded something just yourself and put it on YouTube, even if you weren't like a partner where you made money, they would, like, YouTube made ad money off of it, so they considered it commercial no matter what. Alright, it's back. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. That is true. I could fit in a pizza box and they'd just think I was walking around with a pizza. That'd be really funny. I just need to go buy me a Costco pizza. Wait, Logarithm, I don't know if you recognize it, but this is where we went and ate Costco pizza at. When we went to Rainier. We never walked out and walked around this lake, but the picnic area over there I parked at is the one that we sat there and ate pizza at. Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't know why. I had like great bit rate and then it just completely died. Chat disconnected and everything. And then it reconnected, working pretty well. Now it's slightly struggling. This is a really nice time of year to come up here because all of these, all the bushes are changing colors. So, did y'all go to the other side? Oh, there's Rainier. The top of it, you can't see because it's in the cloud, but yeah, there is a little one. But yeah, there's Rainier. It's a pair. Only the snow cap part is up in the cloud. Kind of cool. It's not that cloudy. There's just a cloud sitting over it. But yeah, I think I'll go to the one on the other side of the road, and then I'll come back down here and walk this way around the lake on my way back. But yeah, let's head up here. I'm tempted to still try to go to paradise. I know you're joking, but I actually don't know why why it's called Mount Rainier. Come back, Starlink, please. Oh, the satellite. I had it on the wrong side of my body. The satellites are to the south, I guess. It was like really struggling, and I just moved it out from behind me. And prevents meadow damage. Stay on trails. No pets, no fishing, and no swimming. Well, dang. Yeah, it wants to be able to see the sky that way. It can't get data as good if it can't. That's what I just learned. At least for right now. It wants to. I mean, it changes all the freaking time. But yeah, I'm tempted to still get a paradise today, but I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't take chances. I would think if the parking lot's full up top, they'd at least go up and tell all those people to freaking get out. They might. They say lock the gate at 4. They might really just lock the in gate and the out gate, and you're just like, if you're still there past 4, you're just freaking screwed. I would hate to be locked there overnight. I mean, I have a full tank of gas, so I'm not going to freeze to death. I might be really hungry. But it still wouldn't be very pleasant. I think if I'm go there, at least go there and stream, I need to do that for another day. I want to go on that trail. Are those trees gonna murder it? I don't know. Nobody coming. Yeah, I have dried slime and moon cheese and oh. It just comes down to this wall. There's a big concrete. The trail comes down, there's a big freaking concrete wall or whatever. I'm sorry, I'm getting out of the trees. All right. I got out of the trees enough. All right, don't walk between trees when you only have satellite internet. I mean, I knew it might be a problem, but they're really small trees. I thought it might still get a connection in between them, but it's not the most stable up here. So yeah, since it's a 22-minute drive down to Stevens Canyon, I think if I want to go to Stevens Canyon and they don't close it for the season tonight when it snows, so I have another chance, maybe next week or something, I think I need to do it a different day. So I guess I'll hang out here the rest of the day. And if I stream that, since this really doesn't work good going through the trees when I'm driving fast, it works. It's supposed to work up to like, I don't know, 100 miles an hour or something, but it seems like if I'm going above 5, it really has a harder time picking up satellites. Which I could see if there's trees along the road and I'm going like pretty fast. Maybe it doesn't really have time to connect in between the trees. So here's the little lake on the other side of the road that you saw Catsy. I don't know. There's a trail that goes right down to them. I guess I'll go explore and find out. They're pretty clear. You should be. I didn't see any fish in the other one when I was walking right beside it. But they're really clear. You should be able to see if there are any fish. Go up this hill just to see the view. Oh yeah, I don't know if anyone noticed earlier, because it was cutting out a little bit when I went up the road up there, the way I'm looking now, up the hill. I said the way I'm looking, I usually point at stuff, but my other hand is full, hauling a freaking Starlink. There was a bridge I drove under. Well, that bridge is a road crossing for the hiking trail, which is kind of cool, because there's a trailhead there, and there's a trail that hikes up. A nice loop trail that goes around this mountain is closed right now because the forest fire is on the other side of this mountain. But I thought that was kind of interesting. They had a pedestrian bridge for the hiking trail. I haven't, like, anywhere in parks. I've gone to a lot of like parks and Forest Service trails and all kinds of stuff, and you don't hardly ever see pedestrian bridges just for a trail crossing the highway. So it was kind of crazy. Thought it was interesting. Oh, I might go walk up there a little bit, because part of the trail's open where you can walk a little ways down that valley. Yeah, see the other. I might go do that after I walk around the lakes. So I do not see any fish. Or at least not from here that I can see. Oh, come on. Why are you doing so bad? I had it maybe too close to my body. Yeah, I don't see any fish, or at least not in this area. It's really, 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 really clear. It's also rained here today and it's kind of muddy. There's a trail. I'll go back to it. That loops up there a ways and comes down here. I'm gonna go walk around it. Just thought I'd walk down here right by the lake first. And also show, I have not a poster exactly, it says, you know those, like all the way up there? Or you mean climb Rainier? Do you want to go mountaineering in the snow? I think it's too late in the year to go mountaineering. But, oh yeah, so I have you know those like metal things you can get where they like bake the picture into the metal or whatever? Not metal engraved, but anyways, I have a picture that I have hanging in my bedroom, like the ones on metal of this view right here. It's like on this side of the lake, and it's Mount Rainier. You can see it in the sky and then reflecting in the water. And I bought it at Pike Place. And the guy was telling me about that he took it at this lake, which is kind of funny because when my dad was visiting, we went over to that other lake and stopped at that picnic area and ate pizza. And we didn't even know there was a lake on this side of the road. There's no cell service up here, so we couldn't really like look around at Google Maps or anything. Like there's absolutely none up here. Like I wouldn't be able to text about this or whatever. And it's kind of funny because we went there and then I went to Pike Place like a month later and he was telling me that he took it at Little Tipso. I think that's how you say it, lake. And I'm like, wait, where's that? He was telling me where it was at. And I'm like, oh, I went to the big one. I didn't know there was a lot smaller lake across the highway, which is kind of cool. But yeah, if the top of it wasn't in the clouds, you'd have a really good view of Rainier. The clouds are lower now than they were earlier. Or maybe they're not. They're just hanging out there. It does that a lot. Like, clouds come through, and then they kind of just stuck on top of the and like, because it was rainy earlier. Yeah, they'll just like collect around it. Like, you can see it. If it was clear all day, it'd probably not be like that. But there was a lot of clouds, and then they'll kind of all blow away, except for the ones right on the mountain. Like, I've seen it a lot of days like that. And sometimes there's clouds that condense off of it. Like, you would almost think it looked like it was smoking, like it was about to erupt, because it's a volcano. I didn't think, everyone doesn't just know what Mount Rainier is. And it'll look like it's you know, smoking, like about to erupt, but it's just clouds. Come on, Starlink. Which direction do you want to be pointed? I need data. Oh, okay, it wants to be pointed north. Or maybe not. It's trying to figure itself out. It's just struggling. Or it's recovering, I think. Yeah, it recovered. Nice, nice. But like, it's kind of funny. I've seen some days where there's especially some clouds like condensing on the mountain and blowing away, and it definitely looks like smoke coming off of it. And then I'll see like a news article where one of the local stations, I guess so many people will think Rainier is about to erupt. There'll be like a news article then saying that it's clouds condensing basically, or whatever, and that they, you know, talked to you know, experts, and the thing was not about to erupt. I guess people will see the clouds and get paranoid. It was nice. Almost all the, it was really busy when I got here. Almost everybody's left. So I don't have to feel like an idiot walking around holding a phone in one hand and a backpack on its side in the other hand. Like, because well, I mean, it just looks like I'm videoing. There's no service up here, but there's still people on their phones, like taking pictures. It just looks like I'm videoing, and I don't want to have my backpack on my back. It's really pretty up here this time of year. Like all of the stuff changing colors. Yeah, this is a good time while it recovers. Take my jacket off. I was cold because it was like in the 50s. So I'm not used to walking uphill, especially at this elevation, and it's sweltering feeling now. Alright, can I stuff this in the backpack behind the Starlink? Alright, that's a good temperature now. Without a jacket on. This part is actually steep. Like just walking up steps. Oh, guess what? Anybody here that plays VR? Supposedly, so Valve leaked more stuff about their headset in Steam VR yesterday. Oh, I walked behind trees. Yeah, and supposedly it's in mass production. It just started. So oh, it's really cool here. I just walked behind in the shade, and I guess maybe these rocks are cool. Hold in the cold. And it just felt like walking in a refrigerator. But yeah, they leaked more stuff about it, and then supposedly it's in mass production. Also, somebody leaked that same day. So you know, the Valve stuff is actually in Steam VR, like them leaking it. The mass production stuff, who knows? It might be right, might not. Yeah, it is really nice. But it definitely sounds like it's getting closer and closer. Like in the very near future now, instead of 10 more years from now. Yeah, hi fish. Yeah, I finally I'm walking around carrying my backpack on its side, holding a phone, and going on a hike. I decided I probably wouldn't get all the way up to Paradise before they close the gates. And I am a little worried that they'll close the gates going in and out at the same time and just lock everybody in. You'd think they would at least tell people they were, closing them, but you never know. Don't really, it was also, I looked and it was still going to be another 22-minute drive. With, I thought it was closer than that, but when I looked here, Google Maps said it was 22 minutes. With basically no cell service, so I decided I'd actually try to make stream more watchable and go walk around. It occasionally cuts off because there's no cell service here, but it's mostly working good. So what's this low area right here? It almost looks like a creek, but it's not. It's just a low area. Kind of like a ditch going down the hill. There's all kinds of trails where people's been walking. Yeah, I mean, there's webcams so you can see the parking lot at the top. And the parking lot is still completely full. Like, it looks like every space. So, like, they said they were going to lock the gates at 4 p.m. Oh, when all the snow's melting, it basically is a creek. Oh, these other ones also, where you can see the rocks. The kind of ditch-looking areas of rocks, that's also probably just seasonal drainages. But yeah, I was kind of planning on just going there because I didn't think I'd get... Wait, what was 20 minutes ago? Which minute? All the messages I just responded to just read out. The outgoing gates immediately. Is that one? People do have to get... Did you mean message? I assume so. Oh wait, 4 p.m. was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I would have had to have left, like, and not walked around here at all. So it took me longer to get down here than I was planning. I left a little bit later and I stopped more. But I would have had to have left. So I came up here to the pass and I was just planning on just looking at the overlooks you could see from the car and not carrying the Starlink around and hiking. I would have had time to leave and I would have got to the park like 3:30. So assuming they didn't close the gates until 4. But I didn't know if they were going to start running people out at 4. And I wouldn't really want to just get there at 3:30, drive up into the park for 30 minutes, and then get told I have to leave and then drive back out of the park. I could have came back here and walked around then, but it would have been later. So I kind of asked chat what they wanted, and everyone that said anything thought I should just walk around here and show the nice views. You can see Rainier right there. I'm not on Rainier, but you can see Rainier. At least as much of it as you can see. See, that's it. With a cloud hanging over the top. Also, the Starlink was struggling way worse than I thought it would. So, there's a really, really pretty canyon going up the park. And I want people to be able to see that. And I don't know if it will actually work good enough. Because driving up the road here, it seems like if I go around a lot of curves and behind a lot of trees and I'm driving pretty fast, it really has problems. It really acts like, unless it has clear sky, it doesn't like me going over 35. So it seems like movement makes it harder to stay connected, and if you throw in some trees on top of that, then you're just screwed. All right, it's probably going to cut out when I walk through these trees, so if it does, I'll be right back. It was working better the other day as far as how many trees were on both sides when I was bike riding, but that makes sense if this movement speed makes a big difference, because I don't, I don't ride my bike 45 miles an hour. I guess I'll go this way. I don't know how it hasn't lost connection. Here's another seasonal drainage, I guess, or whatever. Oh, this is slick. I didn't take my hiking shoes. I mean, I'm wearing my old hiking shoes, the ones that I've talked about. The bottoms are worn off. Is this actually a trail? Did the trail go the other way? What I was on was an official trail. If this is an official trail, it's not very upkept. I think the trail went the other way. At least to begin with, it was an official trail because it had steps that they had put in it and everything. Unless there is a trail still going up the hill that way. That might have been it. And all of these right here might just be where people walk. And they're not supposed to. I might also be just walking across the meadows like you're not supposed to do. But this also doesn't look like an official trail. This just looks like it just goes back the way I came. I wonder how far up that goes. I was looking to see if there's any more trails like way up the hill, but I don't see anything. I mean, I could walk higher up. I don't know how high. It'd have to end at the top because, I mean, from here I can't see any of the top that's not doesn't turn into cliffs. Okay, I'll go back this way and see if this. I don't know if this is an actual trail that is just a bit overgrown. It looks quite well traveled, whatever it is. It just gets a bit thin right here. This part makes me think it's definitely not a real trail. There's another little like ditch or creek or whatever going down. Oh, are you looking at the map? Where did the trail I was on go? Okay. Because I was on what looked like an official trail because it had steps built into the hill and everything. And I got up to that rock place and it looked like it split up into 3 different trails. And they all looked equally traveled, so... Oh, okay, it just stops at those rocks. So that trail going on up the hill is not an official trail also. Oh, well, dang. I mean, I guess this is fine. I'm not like... Just stops where I left it. Where it... At the top of the hill or whatever. Oh, there's another one that just cuts off. So I guess there's just one trail that comes up and then people just cut off and go all over the place. They had signs on the other side of the road asking people not to. Wait, if I go up the one right there that I just went by? This is awesome. I have a tour guide. This knot trail right here. Is there another trail right over here? Because from the lake, it looked like there was another trail that came down in this valley or something. I'll go back. If you go up it. Wait, go up. Oh, okay. Wait, go back up the way I just came down. Or down this way. I mean, I wasn't planning on walking on unofficial trails because I don't want to walk down the hillside and just, you know, have it erode or whatever. Oh, so like go back the way I came. Or okay, here's the other trail that I saw coming up from the lake. It's just what I'm on right now. Well, I've come down this far. I'll just keep going this way. Oh, okay. I assume you mean the one I came up, which you didn't see me come up, because that's when you, I think you got here when I was up on the rock, which is, I went up a trail that went straight up from the road up to those rocks, and then it like split up into 3. But from what you're saying, the trail just ends there, and all the ones splitting up are just people walking around. Yeah, that was a nice one. And from the lake, you could see it going up. And you could see a trail coming back down the lake here. So I thought, like, oh, it's just a nice loop trail. I'll go do that. So then I started doing the loop trail. And I didn't like right here, people were walking down and then it started eroding, so they're walking up on the top because it's not maintained. I usually try not to go on not maintained trails because I don't want to, you know, be part of it eroding the hillside. I should have just turned around when it stopped looking like a real trail. But I have been on some real trails, places that look like they weren't real trails anymore, and it's just like one part that they haven't cut back much, and then you go a little past that and you find out it's a real trail. And the only difference between the main one, like this looks just as much like a upkept one as the one over there. Yeah. So usually I'll just keep going if it looks really well traveled, and I just assume it's official. And I don't really mind that unless you get to hills where people are just like eroding the whole hillside, which isn't happening too much here. So. Like actually back this summer, there was a trail that I hiked on at Cougar Mountain that had been so long that since they'd cut the grass back, that the grass was just like hanging over each side where it was almost meeting in the middle. Like you had to just go walk through it. I wore shorts and it was making my legs all itchy because it is an actual official trail on the map. Oh. I see. Oh yeah, you weren't here earlier. I have so this is Little Tipso Lake, if I'm pronouncing it right. I have a picture, a poster thing. It's like one of those ones that are on metal, where they like put the ink on the metal and like bake it in. The guy took it like right down there, of the mountain. And then it has like a really nice reflection of the mountain in the lake. And it was kind of cool. I came up here with my dad when he was visiting, and we went around the mountain and went over to a big lake on the other side of the road. And that's the first time we didn't even know about this, or I didn't know about it. We were just like going around Mount Rainier, and then we saw on the map that there was a picnic area up here, and we were hungry and had half of a Costco pizza that we hadn't eaten. So we drove up here to go eat the other half of our Costco pizza for dinner, and it was a nice lake. And then like a month later, I was at Pike Place looking at pictures, and I found this one, and he was telling me where it was at, and I'm like, oh, I was just there like a month ago, but I didn't know there was a little lake on the other side of the highway, because he was telling me that there was a big lake. Upper Tipsy Lake, okay. Oh, okay, I was thinking it was called Little Tipsy Lake or something. It's Upper Tipsy Lake. Well, it is smaller than the other one. It's also higher up than the other one. Because there's a creek right over there that comes down. I forgot. That shows where I've been. It's so creepy. So I don't know how I didn't see any water up there, but there's water running down in here, and you'd think it'd all be snow melt, but I guess maybe there's still just water in the ground running out from the snow, or some springs. Because there's water running out of this lake under the road over to the other lake, like enough running down the creek that you can actually see the water moving. But you can't see, I don't see any fish on this side either. Looks like fish. I would think these lakes have to freeze solid, like utterly solid in the winter, I would think. Because it's like the highway coming up here, they close it in the winter, and it's just closed until whenever it starts snowing bad, where they can't really keep it open easy, they just close it until the spring. And I think the snow gets pretty deep. So I would think this isn't that deep. I'd think it would freeze and kill all the fish. I think there's usually fish don't live in lakes, other than maybe certain types of fish might be able to handle it. But usually fish don't live in like alpine lakes that freeze over winter. guess these are really alpine lakes. Not like the ones up on top of Rainier. But everybody's lost. Dang, I have the whole place to myself now. There's literally no park now. Alright, Starlink, can you, actually, while it's dying anyways, I'm gonna swap arms. This gets, tiring to carry. Alright, we're good. We go across the highway. Oh, is this high? I didn't know how high was Alpine Zone. Is this actually high enough to be Alpine Zone? Okay, I thought I was just spewing crap. Like I said, Alpine Lake, and then I'm thinking like, okay. Because, I mean, this does open in the spring. Like, Sunrise, you can still drive it to Paradise on Rainier. Sunrise, wait. I mean, you only see pine trees, don't you? Yeah. Actually, you do. So I guess it is alpine. It's only like, yeah, evergreens. You have flowers and bushes growing. A lot of the bushes have leaves. I guess I didn't think it was alpine because there was, non-evergreen bushes. But, I mean, you have bushes and flowers growing even way up on Rainier where, like, when they're so high up there's still snow in like June or whatever. Because as I was saying, Paradise is open right now, but Sunrise, they just closed it last week, the road, and it doesn't usually open until the beginning of July. Oh, is that what does my overlay say I'm at feet-wise? Wow, that's not days. What do you mean? Oh, here's a nice view of the lake. Oh, so it's pretty accurate. Cool. Oh, the game DayZ. Oh, why would you think it'd be DayZ? I'm not like in the DayZ category by accident, am I? Because that would be unfortunate. I'm gonna walk up here to the overlook. And then walk back down and walk around the other side of the lake. And then we'll decide what we're doing from there. I might just drive back over up this way to the other side of the mountain, the other side of the pass here. And then maybe just like head home. No, that's fine. I like being in the IRL category. Thinking it was DayZ, I see. Interesting. Wait, how'd you find it? Because if you're looking in the IRL category and you found it there, you should eat. Yeah, I can go back and eat. Oh yeah, I need to have a snack at the picnic area. Eat my seaweed. This is pretty cool. Did you hear that bird? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess, yeah, you do have like the literal tundra. Like, well, like part of, yeah, I picked up the bird well. There was just a funky sounding bird there. 11K feet. In 23, there were still lots of shrubs. Yeah, I've been, I mean, I think Paradise up on Rainier is pretty close to, I'm gonna set my backpack down. It's heavy. Just hold the phone for a few minutes. You might not like where I set it. Like it's recovering. I think Paradise is pretty close to like tundra level. There's some trees up there. But like I've been to like Rocky Mountain National Park in Colorado, way up at like, what does it get to? 12,000 feet elevation or something? And it's actual like tundra up there. Like, no trees at all. Just like rocky stuff and then whatever little short stubby plants that can grow like in the summer when it's not and it's only really like not snowy up there like 2 or 3 months of the year, and the whole rest of the year it's covered in snow. So yeah, I guess I have been up there and like walked out through the tundra. So that cloud's just still hanging on top of Rainier. Disappointment route. Interesting. Like one of the climbing routes, like that go, like the mountaineering ones that go up to the top. That sounds like the name for one of them. And I think the smoke's blowing this way because it's getting where it looks really, really hazy between here and Rainier. And it actually looks smoky up there between here and the trees a little. So I think it's actually getting smoky now since the rain left. Oh wow. Okay. So like really freaking high up. I didn't actually realize people hiked all the way up to the very, very top. Hello. So I just sit that down. Well, I picked this back up. Oh, I angered it. I turned it sideways. Okay, not enough for it to disconnect. All right, I guess I'll head back down and walk around that trail down there right by the lake and then go back and eat seaweed. Cassie's been wanting to watch me eat seaweed for weeks. Oh, cool. I mean, I knew people climb up close to the top, like do like mountaineering, but I didn't know if they actually made it to the very, very like tip top. But I knew it was a really popular place for people to do like mountaineering, to like go up. Oh, dang. That's more popular than I thought. I figured maybe like a few a week. It's just what I was guessing, like not knowing anything about it. Yeah, I think it's definitely getting smoky. Like, it almost looks like it's really fast. Which that fire is really, really close. All it'd have to do is the wind change just a little bit. And it'd get smoky. It could get smoky real fast. Like it wouldn't have to blow it that far. Anyways, I hope this has all been fun to watch up here. It's been fun. Yeah, I figured you'd like just about die if it was like, you know, bad enough weather. And like, I don't keep up with it a lot, but I have seen some like local news articles where somebody got hurt up there or whatever, and they had to like helicopter them out. But like, it took them like a few days before the weather was good enough that they could actually like get to them. At least with a helicopter. At least I'm pretty sure I remember reading about that. Like, that would kind of suck. Oh. I guess I went higher up here than I realized. So this is, I thought I'd be higher up when I got to Paradise, but I guess it's about the same. I was assuming like blizzard conditions, maybe? Like really, really hard, like hard snow and wind. And probably like where you can't see at all, it's snowing so hard, and you're just like basically stuck there until it stops. Yes. I cannot see. There's so much sun in my eyes. Yeah, you can see even here, that valley looks a little hazy. All this, definitely smoke blowing in, which is unfortunate. At least I got, if it gets really bad where you can't see, at least I got some really nice views before that. Right here is where the dang. Here's where the creek goes out of the down to this lake. It goes under the road right here. That is insane. 231 miles an hour. I mean, that sounds freaking deadly. Like, if you were climbing, it would just blow you off the freaking mountain. I would think, or at least be really easy for it to. Or at least dangerous. Oh, it's all busy down here. I like cars. The record for 1931. Oh. Yeah, that's a little older. I wonder how often the wind gets like close to that. Like if that's the record. Like do they regularly have winds like over like, I don't know, 150 up there or something? Yeah, this is like probably my favorite time of the year to come up here with all the bushes changing color. Because like it's really pretty, like the hillsides looking at them, like just all the patches of different colors. Like right there. It's really nice. Really nice place to just go hang out for a while. Man, it's getting so smoky that way that it's actually getting hard to see the mountains. Oh, like Rainier is so high that it just destroys the weather stations. That is crazy. So I guess 231 is low enough that a weather station can survive. In Rainier, they just they don't survive. That's insane. I mean, it is always windy up there. I mean, like, there's a bit of a breeze blowing here. But I'm, like, kind of down in the valley. I feel like every time I've been to Paradise, I've always thought it was windy. It's usually always cold up there, and you really notice the wind. I don't know. These people look like they're watching some kind of wildlife. There's 3 people on one side of the trail and somebody on the other side, and they all have their phones out, pointing them down at the ground. Well, now they're taking selfies in front of the lake, but it definitely looked like they were filming the ground. Dang, like 50 miles an hour, the average. Yeah, I've never been up there in the winter. I think most years they try to keep it open year round, like if they can plow it. There's been a few years where they like I think last winter and the winter before, they said they were understaffed, so they were only keeping it open on the weekends. And then during the week, they'd close the road at Longmire. But there's been a few years where they try to keep it open 7 days a week. if they, I guess if they have enough people to plow it. So probably could go up there in November or December, but probably not. They close it like all the time for weather. I'm sure if it's if the storm's coming through and it's going to be that windy, they're like not going to be letting people up on the mountain. There's all these little, like, I guess creeks in the winter, little ditches. Some of them are still pretty muddy. Oh, there's a truck coming over. I'm mostly just seeing cars that look like they were tourists driving around. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I already feel weird. I'm kind of mostly over it today. You can come on through. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Those people are very fancy dressed. Like, are they coming out? I assume they're coming out here to take pictures because she was holding a bouquet of flowers also. So, I mean, I do look really, really weird holding my backpack like a pizza box, but I guess not any weirder than walking around the trail with a bouquet of flowers. So what I'm saying is maybe I just fit in. Well, it didn't really look like a wedding gown, but looked like it could be a wedding gown. But I just didn't figure you'd still be. That's what I thought at first. But I'm like, why would you still be carrying your flowers around the trail, even after a wedding? Unless they're going out to get married on the trail, and they need the flowers. Yeah, probably. That's what I was thinking. It kind of looked like there was going to be a photo shoot going on. These people in front of me decided to walk super, super slow in the middle of the trail right in front of me. And instead of creepily walking right behind them, I figured I'd just stop and show the lake again. Because I thought they were letting me go by, and then they just spread out across the trail, like when I was like 10 feet from them. So by then, it just feels awkward, like being on this trail around the lake, and I'm just like awkwardly walking 10 feet behind them, holding my backpack like a pizza box, holding my phone up like I'm filming. It's just like, this is too awkward. I'm gonna go look at the lake. I guess that's true. Yeah, I think I would somehow, if I had the Starlink in the air above my head, somehow that would look stranger than the pizza box. That's true, yeah. Maybe so. What? Because it would. Well, okay. People would probably look at me less weird because they'd just be like, "Oh, that's a professional. They're obvious. They're doing something where they need internet or something." Like, it's like when you like people that like what people say about high visibility, like vest. You can go put a high visibility vest on and just go walk places, and people just think you're doing your job or something. Like if I had that freaking backpack and pole on, like people just feel like, oh, it's just doing something, just normal activities, But for me, I look, I'd look legit enough. I'm in that strange situation where I don't look very legit, but I also don't look normal. That's true, because like says the wording I think was handheld devices or small tripods, so you can't have huge tripods and all that. Wait, what has a name? Oh, what I was saying about where I was at or whatever. Like where I don't look legit, or oh, this up here is like some really nice bright red bushes. All right, I've outwalked I've let them outwalk me, the other people. Oh, look, so I'm holding walking around. I can't get my hand. Okay, hold it this way. I don't know. I'm just walking around holding my backpack like this. Do I look that strange? I mean, I guess so. Just holding a backpack like this and holding my phone out in front of me. But like, it's not that strange, right? Normally, I just assume people think I'm live streaming, because I've had people. It's like they definitely acted like they thought I was live streaming, but like I don't think anybody would think that up here because there's no cell phone service. I'd probably get less weird looks if I had the Starlink out of the backpack, and they'd be like, "Oh, he's just live streaming. It has a Starlink Mini." But instead, people are like, "Why is he holding that backpack like a baby? What's freaking going on?" That's not a pizza box. All right, it completely died for a second. Yeah, it's like the pizza box is like the burrito delivering drone. Hey, there's some people over there with a selfie stick. I don't think carrying is carrying a Starlink Mini around really make you look any weirder than having a selfie stick. Like, you don't see people carrying Starlink Minis around as much. But I mean, I guess it wouldn't look weirder if I had actually just a Starlink Mini out, but I'm carrying my backpack around. Alright, so to the picnic area. It's gonna die here. I'm walking under trees. They'll come back on the other side. It does. Well, I made it through. It didn't fully disconnect, so it might come back fast. But there's a giant crow eating stuff off of this picnic table. Or something, see it over here? On the end of the table. It probably wants my seaweed. And it's kind of like just looking around. Maybe people left food on the table, so it's eating the food. Ooh, I was thinking about going back to the benches. I'm gonna sit down at one of those picnic tables where you can see Rainier through the smoke. That is, like, I've seen lots of crows, but that thing was like massive. Right, let me switch this and sit on the backpack. Walk around here. Hey, it's back. Wait, sorry. I stuck my Starlink in the car too long. I'll be right back. I had to take 2 loads because I can't carry the backpack sideways and the phone and the food. Hello. It is seaweed time. And they didn't have coffee earlier, but I got a Red Bull. And so I could stay awake to drive home. And seaweed and some pepperoni. And then, like I shared earlier, moon cheese. Oh my Gouda. My Gouda. I freaking hate I hate that. It's too cringy. I hate it that I read it. And look, you notice everything's trying to bust open. Like that's puffed up. And this is also not normally puffed up like that. It's about to explode because I'm so high elevation. How do I want... I know. It's like watching me eat seaweed. She seemed horrified about that, and the oh my Gouda. Like she's just missing out. It's like her type of dinner, basically. I guess so, pretty much. Then it's like I don't want to have it like this and eat on stream. I don't really like eating, and much less on camera. I need to prop this up somehow so you have a nicer view. Why is it not focus? Oh, it's focusing on the table. No, I do not. Just original. I've had different flavors. These are some I got at an Asian grocery store. Korean seaweed snack, original. All right, maybe this isn't the best place to sit. This is my trees around there. There's some sky there, and it can see this sky. Is the only thing the Starlink has to work with. And I guess it works great until the satellites, whatever is connected to, moves behind one of the trees. And then it just completely craps out. Tastes like seaweed. See? Have you had these, Cassie? Like the fried snacks? I think you said you have. When we were talking about it. And not just the slimy non-baked seaweed. I don't know if regular grocery stores have them. Costco sells them, but if you go to an Asian food store, which there's a lot of them in the Seattle area, they'll have a lot of these, like a whole bunch of different brands and a bunch of different flavors. Like these are original, but there's lots of different flavors. Like it's a paralyzing amount of choices. Like you're just like, what the heck do I even choose? That's why I had never had this brand before. So I decided I'd just get the original and try them. I don't really like the sweet tasting ones, so I thought original would be good. And then I could see if I really like them, and then maybe get some of the other flavors. It's like, these aren't the best I've had, but they're not the worst. I've had some that are just really bland. These don't have that much seaweed taste. It's mostly just salt. And Red Bulls have a lot of caffeine. I think maybe more than caffeine, or either caffeine and the sugar hypes me up. I'm going to be bouncing around later. Or feel like it. Don't mind me, I'm trying to make a phone stand. Something to put under the tripod that makes it stand up a little bit higher. To tilt the phone up, but tilts over backwards. Oh wait, I can just lean it against. Really weird that it's really weird that it works for so long, and it'll be really, really good bit rate, and then it just completely disconnects. Because it's disconnected me from chat also. Like, just completely, and then it just comes back, and it works great. Yeah, I guess so. That time it only just barely, and just for a few seconds, cut completely off. Uh-oh, it's the last piece. It's the last piece, so you're about to miss it. Seaweed snack dinner. Yeah, hi, girl. I didn't actually make it all the way to Rainier. I've just been hanging out at Tipso Lake. No. Yeah, they're as noisy as chips. You'll see, oh my Gouda. See? Oh my Gouda. I'm so freaking cringy. I think I think the gate's probably closed. So on their website, they said they were closing the gates at 4. And the reason I kind of stayed here is because I got down here late. I kind of left late, and then I had to stop and get gas, and then I stopped to set up my stream stuff, and that took a while. And then all of my stuff unpaired one time, so I stopped a while at that overlook, or the little viewing area along the river. Stopped there longer than just looking around the river to get everything working. So I kind of got here late, so I was going to be able to like basically spend like 20 minutes up here, which really isn't enough time to look at everything. Hi, Ben. No, just driving around in the mountains today. I'm way up at like 4,000 feet or something with no cell phone service, streaming only over Starlink. So it cuts out a lot sometimes, but it looks really good when it works. So anyways, I was going to have to not spend much time here, which kind of sucks because this is really pretty. And then drive 22 more minutes down the road where the cell service doesn't pick up, so it wasn't going to make stream very nice. And I'd only get there like 30 minutes before they were supposed to lock the gate, and I didn't really want to drive 22 minutes and then find out they locked the gate 30 minutes early or something. And I was also kind of wondering if I assume they only lock the in gate or shut it, and they still let people out. But, I don't know that for sure, and I don't really want to get locked in the park overnight. So I did the little or Upper Tipsy Lake or whatever, that trail that went up. I walked way up a trail, way up the hill, and then walked back down. So I've been like walking around for, I don't know, I guess 2 hours almost. See, it does that every now and then. Ooh, good meal. I like pepperoni also. Oh yeah, and it is quiet here. It's really, really nice. Cool. Yeah, I decided not to go all the way there because one thing, I wouldn't want the gate to be shut and drive 22 minutes and then turn around and drive 22 minutes back because, like, I mean, we just came down here, so, like, I was mostly wanting to, I mean, it's nice coming back here again, but coming back here and streaming so everybody else can see it. And driving, like, maybe 45 minutes with no cell service doesn't seem very nice when I'm not sure if I'm going to get to another place where Starlink works. So, I guess I'll just go to Paradise some other day. If I'm not coming here and stopping on the way and stuff, I can go to get there faster. As long as I have a chance to go down there before they close it for the winter, assuming they're doing that this year. The website made it seem like they're going to close it for the winter, at least right now. I would assume, I mean, with a government shutdown, they probably won't plow it. I am still tempted to drive down there and see if it's still open or not, though. I'm gonna open my thing of moon cheese and see what it tastes like. I've never had any of this kind. This is what moon cheese is. I got this at Costco, I think. It's like big round things of like dried up cheese or something. And it doesn't have to be refrigerated. So it's nice to like take it with you. It says Gouda ingredients: Gouda, cheese, milk, salt, and cheese cultures. So, I mean, it's actually cheese. Oh, you can see it. Somebody wants food. Do you see who just showed up for food? I open the moon cheese and a bird shows up for food. I don't know if you could see that right, but it was sitting up in the tree right above me watching. Yeah, I wonder. I don't want to give it any food if I don't know it's bird safe. I don't see it now. I think it left as I wasn't going to feed it. If I was a better streamer, I'd move somewhere else that didn't keep working, didn't keep happening. But I don't really want to haul all my stuff further away from the car. And this nice picnic table's nice to sit at. This is basically a pretty good dinner. It's a lot of food. Especially, other than a little bit of walking, I've mostly been sitting in the car. So I wasn't too hungry anyways. So you can tell you're not in Seattle. That car pulled over and let the other car by. In Seattle, if anything happens, somebody on the side of the road would just pull out right in front of somebody and then drive slow and make them, make them almost rear end them and then drive slow in front of them. I'm only being a little toxic. But it's at least partly true. Eat a few more pieces of moon cheese, and then I guess we'll do something else. Let's see, it's 5:35. You're still like an hour a day late. Ooh, like a camper van. Bike rack on back and everything. I just heard what sounded like an eagle. Did you guys hear that call? There probably are eagles up here. Wonder if I'll see it. Have eaten enough. Bro. All right. Let me carry my food back to the car, stuff, and then I'll come back and get the backpack and the phone. So I'll be RB. I'll leave you with this view. All right. Um, all right, it's back. Cool, cool, cool. All right, it came back. Right, hello, it came back. Wow, it reconnected with my phone sitting up on top of the Starlink. I guess it could pick up through it or around it. Okay, anyways, I think I will go ahead and get in the car and go drive to the other side of the pass, like back up over there and see, just look at it again. And then probably go ahead and head back. I'll at least stream going down the road down here because it was picking up pretty well and it's really cool going around the switchbacks. So give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom again. Wait, was that what kind of bird was that? Was that an eagle? I keep hearing something go, call. No, that's one of those huge crows. I didn't see it good. I wasn't sure what it was. It was just a big crow. It was right over on the picnic table. It's exploring the table I just left. That's really funny. Oops, you hit the wrong thing. God, I was just eating over there. He's just hanging out, exploring it. Hi, Gary. It's been working pretty okay. I was just sitting at that table eating, and now the crow's checking it out to see if there's anything to eat. I keep hearing what sounds like an eagle or something around here, or some kind of bird. It kind of sounds like up that way someplace. And how are you, Ari? Here, I'll walk back out to the lake real quick. I want to show you the lake. And then I'll put the stuff, I mean, if you want to see it, then I'll put the stuff in the car and head back up on the road. I had been thinking about going out to the lake anyways. I had been thinking about it, and then the people that looked like they came here from a wedding, one of them came over here to get their, oh, they're over there taking pictures. One of them came here to get their something out of the car, and I'm like, all right, I've already walked around enough holding a pizza box. I don't really want to walk by people again. Yeah, if I, like, it's going to cut out when I go under these trees, and it'll reconnect on the other side. I mean, there is no cell phone service up here. So it's literally only Starlink. So any time I get under any tree cover, it cuts out and then the stream just goes down. Like I'm like, way too far out for cell service. See, so like it died going under the trees and then it has to reconnect. So it's a little annoying. Like stream is probably too annoying for most people. Just constantly cutting out, but I figured it's really, really, really pretty views. Like I absolutely love being here. And I figured, well, I'll just go stream it the best I can. And it's kind of like, you don't get quite as good of views, and maybe it doesn't cut off if I'm in the city, or you can come out here and get the super nice views, at least if you like the mountains. So I figured it's probably worth it for people that really like the mountain views. Part of the drive here, it got about like probably at least 15 minutes straight where it was probably pretty much unwatchable. Most of the drive, I think it was like it would go out and then come back, but it was like at least people were There's another lake up there on the other side of the road that I went and walked around. So I was fixing to get back in the car and drive up the road there, up over the pass, and there's an overlook on the other side, and go look at it again, and then go drive back down the mountain kind of the way I came. And it'll probably pick up until the bottom. Oh, there's that freaking crow. Or whatever it is. It's crazy. I heard it fly by. Like I see crows like not that big, but still I see them all the time and you can't hear them because it's so loud, like in the city. And there's no place to go over there where it's quiet. Like even most of the places I ever go bike riding and hiking, you can hear traffic. Here, other than when there's a car going by, you don't hear anything other than some people talking and birds. So like that crow sounded really loud, like his wings flapping. Where you hear stuff like that. So it's really nice. Oh, like if you don't like it quiet? Is that what you mean? I mean, I know some people like noise, like, I've known people that like keep the TV on all the time in their house because they go insane if there's not constant like them listening to something. I go insane constantly listening to something. So the other way. Like I can't listen to music all the time. It starts like being too much. Like I like music, but like if I listen to music for like hours straight, my brain melts. Or it starts melting. I'm pretty cold. I guess it's cooling off a lot. And I mean, I didn't really get cold until I sat there. Oh, yeah, I do see you on Twitch a lot. I'm on Twitch whenever I mostly try to watch Twitch anytime there's anytime I'm just doing something I can I could listen to music, I'll turn on a Twitch stream instead. But if I'm actually trying to do something that requires thinking, I can't really, like a lot of thinking, I can't really listen to Twitch and pay attention to what I'm doing. So like I'll turn Twitch on and listen to it while I'm driving. Like, not watch it, but just listen. But like, driving's just kind of muscle memory. So unless I'm driving through like rush hour traffic, I usually won't listen to music or anything, because it's I'm just trying to pay attention to cars. But if it's not like busy rush hour traffic, I'm mostly just like, it's muscle memory. Yeah, like watch and you get maps. Well, and I mean, it's just fun watching. Like, I always wish I could watch more. Like, there's so many people I want to watch, and I don't ever have enough time to watch everybody as much as I want. Like, there's a lot of streams I end up missing. I think this just kind of goes up here and cuts back down there. I thought I'd do it, but it might be a mistake, because it might go under the trees a lot. Yeah, I like watching. Oh no, maybe it just goes all the way up the hill. Yeah, this is just that trail that I thought it cut off from over there. But I saw people walking this earlier. This goes up and runs into the road. I think it's the trail that crosses on that bridge that we saw earlier. So I'll head back down the car. I'm gonna go to the car, and then I'll BRB for like 5 minutes. It might be less than 5 minutes, but I'm gonna go use the restroom and put the Starlink on the roof, and then however long it takes it to reconnect. Sometimes there's quite a bit of sky. Sometimes it takes it a few minutes to reconnect if I, completely power it off and it doesn't know where it's at. And it has to, if it doesn't have a lot of sky, it takes it a long time to figure out which way it's pointing and all this stuff. Then I'll be back. Oh, this is saying Notch's Peak Loop Trail, which it loops around that mountain right there. Is closed because there's a forest fire on the other side of that mountain also. That's why it kind of looks hazy, because it's smoky. It was nice and clear when I got here, but it's gotten a lot of smoke has blown in the last like 2 hours. So I was right, I was trying to show you a chipmunk, but it wouldn't reconnect on this side of the trees. But I have a video of one running around eating stuff. So it finally reconnected once I got to the car. So now I'll be back again after I get the Starlink on the roof and everything. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty, we're back. Just got like all the dang freaking notifications on my phone. I didn't have it on Wi-Fi earlier, so it just reconnected to Starlink. I think it turned the Wi-Fi back on itself. All right, so I'll go out and drive up over to the other overlook, and then go back down, and then probably go ahead and stop the stream. Hello? Unless, I mean, it's gonna it'll get dark before I get home, but I can do the same drive that I drove here. I just think it's close to here, it started cutting out so bad that it wasn't really watchable. But if that was mostly fun watching and anybody wants to watch that again, I'm perfectly fine with still streaming. I mean, maybe I just should, but I don't want to stream too much utterly unwatchable stuff. I did that a whole bunch when I first started doing IRL streams and my setup was really scuffed. And I kind of got used to people assuming they weren't going to be watchable, and people just stopped watching. Like, to begin with, people kind of watched them, and then people just stopped watching the IRL streams. So, like, this one has been especially scuffed, but, like, up here it hasn't been too bad, and I don't normally have used this nice places I go. So I guess a trade-off, but, like, you know, I don't want it to be too bad for too long. I think it might have, like earlier, I think there was at least 15 minutes where it wasn't hardly watchable. Oh look, I saw some people up here for a while. They just set up chairs to go watch this. Oh my goodness, the sunset behind Rainier. I might have to go park and walk back up there again, or walk a little ways up where you can see it. It looks a lot nicer than when we were up there earlier and saw Rainier. So that's the pedestrian bridge for the trail. Oh, this is smokier over here than it was earlier. So driving up there earlier, Starlink wasn't working good. It's working better right now than it was. I've been up here for a while walking around. It could have figured out where it's at enough that it's working better. Yeah, it's really nice here. And hello. This is it's outside Mount Rainier National Park. I think it's Chinook Pass or something is what I just drove over. I'm gonna keep the car running because it's powering the Starlink. And I'll get out and we can see the view. It's like really smoky down here because there's a wildfire. I swear I can talk behind that mountain. That would probably be kind of fun to drive down. I would have cell service all this way. Because you can, I mean, I'd be driving into the smoke, but there's no tree cover. I wonder how far you have to go down before you get to a, like an overlook you can turn around at. Uh-oh, it's about to die. Or it's just at least struggling bitrate wise. Must have just had to switch satellites. It is. Oh, it's. I was gonna say it's getting chillier, but it's 53. I think it was 53 when I got up here. I think I just got warmed up from hiking up that hill and took my jacket off, and then sat at the picnic table until I kind of froze, and now I'm just cold. So that highway goes all the way down to Yakima, however you say it. Basically, Clear Creek Falls Overlook. Wait, can you see those falls from the road? Oh, I think you can. Wait, I think there's a waterfall a little ways. Oh, that's actually quite a ways down. Oh, now it's a parking lot. Union Creek Falls. Where's Clear Creek Falls? I might drive down there. I'll look and see how long it take. Don't want to. I mean, I don't really mind driving back in the dark, but. Google shows what it calls Clear Creek Falls there in pictures of the waterfall. Gaia just shows it, calls it Union Creek Trailhead, and you walk up a ways and there's Union Creek Falls. I thought maybe it was one right on the side of the highway, but not that I can tell. There's not even a creek called Clear Creek. I don't know what freaking Google Maps is on about. Did I read it right? Yeah. Weird. There's a bunch of trailheads. Yeah. Yeah, well, there was a creek flowing out of that pond or lake or whatever back there, and it had a little bit of water in it. So I thought if it was like 5 minutes down the road and you could see the waterfall from the, road, I'd go drive down there and look at it. I can't really hike. At least not if I'm hiking up under trees, because I have to have Starlink. Hey, this is a Pacific Crest Trail comes through here. I didn't realize it was the Pacific Crest Trail. I guess that's why it has the pedestrian bridge and everything, because it's like a popular trail. the bridge right back there is where it crosses the highway. I've walked part of the Pacific Crest Trail where it goes over Interstate 90 and like hiked up one side. And then, but it comes down here and it crosses at the pass right here. Actually goes along the side of the road down here, like the side of that ridge, but lower down, like right over the road. And then oh well, I guess actually that's it right there. It goes along the road and right there, and then it keeps kind of going up that hill and then crosses the road. The parking lot for it. That's cool. Pacific Crest Trail is like one of those, it goes all the way from Canada to Mexico, I think. It's like one of those long trails like or either Canada to Arizona. I don't know if it actually goes all the way to Mexico or not. I don't remember. It's one of the long trails like Appalachians Trail that goes from like Georgia to Maine that people through hike. Alright, good night, Mr. Winnie Cat. Hope you have a nice sleep, and I'm glad it's been fun. I don't know how long I've been live. You showed up pretty much right at the beginning, so you've been watching a while. Oh, almost 5 hours? Dang. Alright, I'll just head back the other way, stop at that overlook again, because Rainier, when I came over here, it was looking really pretty with the sun setting behind it. And then just head back home. Oh, you've been here since the beginning also, pretty much. You said you had just woken up, yeah. Hey, it's like morning for you. The sun's probably just about to come up. You said it was midnight when you showed up at midnight. I guess it depends on what time the sun comes up there, but I guess this time of year it's later. But like here in the summer, it starts getting light at like 5 a.m. Yeah, I didn't realize it had been 5 hours. I guess you didn't either. So yeah, here's the pedestrian bridge, and it's the Pacific Crest Trail where it crosses. Mount Rainier National Park. Oh, it says that on the bridge also. So it's kind of also a park welcoming sign. Oh, Rainier is looking really cool. Oh, I guess so, because you're so far north. I don't know if I want to just... you can see it fine right down here. I don't really want to just go up there and... let's see... Okay, you can see it good right here. I could walk up there. The only difference is you see the lake and the mountain. I don't really want to walk up there right behind that person that's sitting in a chair and just blabber to people on my phone. But right here, you can see the mountain really well. So I'll get out for just a minute. That's kind of crazy. You live so far north that it just doesn't get completely dark in the summer. Those clouds have just stayed on top of it the whole day. You can see them moving and going like over that way, kind of floating off. I think it's just clouds condensing on top of the mountain. And then they kind of just disappear, float off one side, and then more just condense. Oh, really?
Right here. On the other side of this tree.
Down here on that bridge.
Oh.
On the other side of the trail.
Oh, right down here. Oh, sorry. I lost track. Dang.
No, it's that fox like Alex.
Look at that little
Yeah.
he was sneaking on it.
Can you see it in there?
Yeah, it looks like a...
What is it?
It's like a fox or something.
It's like a
Look at
coyote.
that tail. It's got a white tail.
White tail, black.
Man, that's cool about iPhones. You can
Not a
zoom
dog,
in all
right?
the way.
And people were just walking down there.
Grandma, look at
Oh,
his
really?
camera.
Walked like kind of right by it?
Yeah, the people went that way and it's walking right there.
Probably a dog.
I mean, it comes sneaking up just now. I just seen it
And then
moving.
there was a deer just right over there going
Yeah,
down
there's a
the hill.
deer up there in that hill.
It's probably... Yeah, maybe... I can't tell from here. Maybe a coyote.
But
Gray,
they're skinnier
white
though.
feet, black
Yeah.
bushy tail too.
I don't know if wolves will live around here or not.
It's not no
think so,
wolves,
but
it's-
Don't
it's
think-
Latino anymore.
Uh-huh.
They're not supposed to be this far.
There's some foxes and different coyotes up in this area. We've
What
seen them up
is
here
it?
before.
I got it.
Yeah, it's a fox.
hmm Look at how thick. Let him look through the binocs.
Look at
I seen it sneaking.
I think I gotta take these off to do that.
you want him.
Yeah, you don't mind real quick. Awesome.
It has like a whitish and then a blackish. See him?
Yeah.
What does that look like to you? Fox
Uh,
or a coyote shedding his fur already?
Fox looking.
it is kind of fox looking, yeah, like his head and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm used.
They're sneaking down there and something.
I don't think I've ever seen a fox up here. Like the ones in the
You seen
southeast
one
are like
over
really
there By
orange.
the restroom over there?
Yeah, there's a.
Long
We seen
time
a
ago.
couple orange, an orange one over there a couple years ago in this area.
Yeah.
He's getting up. He's moving.
Oh yeah.
He's a big fox.
Look at him. He's big. That's what I thought. If it's a fox, look at he's not hungry.
Good thing I didn't go hike.
You sure it ain't a wolf, guys?
No, there's no wolves in this side yet.
That's a big one though. Look, he's hunting.
You see the binocs.
He's after something
Yeah,
there.
that's a big one.
Them people go that were walking right there.
Just now?
A little bit ago, right before you woke up, then people walked that way.
I'm surprised they did.
That's one reason I seen that thing moving, because the people was heading that way.
Well, look below us. You never know. A fox can jump up the bushes right here.
That's pretty neat.
You see the
That is
truck,
really
that's
cool.
over.
Yeah, thank you for pointing it out. That was super cool to see.
Before, behind you.
Yeah, we seen
Bear
bear up
up
here a
there.
couple years ago. People was
Oh.
walking right below it, and it's in clear cut and
Uh-huh.
nice big brown one.
Yeah, I've seen the switchbacks that go down here with the road. I've seen mountain goats down there. So
Really?
I didn't see any today when I was coming up here, but
We've seen them up here.
yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen a whole bunch before.
That one's a pretty big.
Pretty cool.
Excuse me, sir.
Down
Do
low.
you know where is this point?
What?
This point. I come here first. It's maybe go straight more.
Yeah, yeah. If you're trying to get up and over, this will go up and over down into Yakima.
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 Maybe 5 minutes or
No, about an hour away.
hour, right?
Yeah, if you come from Enumclaw that way, you keep going over, then you can hit I-90 and see. I don't know what you're looking for over there, but
Okay, okay.
you're up on top of Chinook Pass right now. Right up here is the top, and then you'll start
okay,
going
okay,
down, and then You come into a little town, Natchez, and then.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
I don't know where they're at. What is looking for? I can see a picture.
You're
I
nice.
see a picture of Mount Rainier.
These speak up loud. Maybe they're trying to find right paths too, go around the mountain the other way.
Yeah, thank you for pointing it out, and hope you have a nice day.
Later.
Bye. That was really cool. So I guess it is a fox. I've never seen a fox that wasn't orange, but like, he let me look through the binoculars, and its head and everything looked just like a fox, just like an orange fox. And the guy said they have seen some orange foxes over around there by the picnic area. So that's pretty cool. They were really nice. The kid let me use the binoculars, and I had to take my glasses off to see through them. So he asked me if I wanted him to hold my glasses. So he held them for a minute until, and then let me look through them. So that was nice. I don't have a optical zoom on my phone, so I couldn't see good. I couldn't make it out. I mean, you guys could tell. It was just like really blurry. You see it really, really well through the... Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if they were black-gray ones, so I thought, well, maybe it was a wolf. But it looked way too small to be a wolf. And it didn't really look... Maybe a coyote or maybe a fox. It didn't look like the coyotes I see around Seattle. But it doesn't mean it wasn't a coyote. So I guess I'll head back down. There's a few places going down where you can stop and look off. Maybe stop at a couple of them. Oh, cool. I used to see foxes occasionally in the southeast. I hadn't really seen any up here. I don't know if you can see, but there's you can't see over the wall now. There were like, that whole valley's filled up with clouds. Wow. If I can find a cool place to stop, the whole valley down there is just like covered in clouds. You can't see the bottom. Huh, coming up here, Starlink was just completely dying this whole spot. And here, now it's holding like, well, I might have spoke too soon, but it's right there was holding good bit rate. Oh, yeah, the whole valley's filled up with clouds. Oh, wow. That side also. Guess I kind of could have pulled off there. How steep does this drop off? Oh. Yep. Alright, I found a pull off that I don't bottom out pulling off in. Alrighty. We're gonna pull it over right here. No, give someone else enough Stay Hey, it's back. Hmm. All right, so I walked over there, but I didn't take the Starlink off the car, and I don't think the Wi-Fi would pick up. So I forgot that the car is powering it, and I turned the car off. It might have also just reconnected by the time I got over to the car. So I cranked it back up and figured, well, maybe it would reconnect by the time I got over there. But there's also clouds all in this valley. If I can walk far enough where you can see out around. That's the only pull off right in the middle of the curve. So you can see a little bit here through the trees. See the whole, you can't really tell much, but the whole bottom of the valley has clouds in it. So the other one is like that also. The other way, just I guess it's just in the evening. So that's the other one's the one I'm gonna go back in. So I'm just gonna drive down the mountain and drive into the clouds. That is going, this one that I'm looking at right now goes back towards like Stevens Canyon. I'd go down that way. I think that's the same valley, and then go up into the, yeah, it's really pretty. Oh, and this is the road I'm gonna go on. This weight tracks are But yeah, so pretty cool. I'll go back the other way. I guess Starlink wasn't connected, but the Wi-Fi seems to pick up far enough. I can go around the other trail, the other way around the curve, and show you the valley I'm going to go home through, because this looking is closer. There was kind of a pull off right there, but I've seen, I could have got all the way off, and there was somebody parked there yesterday, but I already went by it basically before I try to pull off. All right, come on, Wi-Fi, you can do it. It's the whole freaking valley. It's just a freaking cloud. So I guess this is just evening stuff. Kind of cool. Yeah. Well, and it rained today. Like coming up that valley, the roads were like really wet. Like it kind of looked like it had rained like right before I got here. Clouds eat smoke. Like turn the smoke into a cloud? I don't think so. Like I think it would just be smoky and cloudy, but I don't know. I don't know. That's pretty cool. Oh, like absorb the smoke? I mean, I think clouds are just water vapor. I mean, smoke is like, particles that come from the fire. Clouds are water vapor. It clears out smoke. The clouds, condense around I assume rain clears out smoke because it just basically makes the particles fall out of the air. So I don't know if you can hear me. So I would assume if clouds cleared out smoke, it'd be the same way, like condensed water around the particles of that makes up the smoke. But I mean, I don't really know either. I would assume they wouldn't have any effect and it would just be cloudy and smoky, but Ugh. All right, we made it back. I'm cold again. It'd be great for this time of year. Alright, nobody's coming. That's kind of a big hole. Alright. It is starting to get dark. Like very dark. Or, I mean, dark enough you won't be able to see much. Yeah, anyways, as I was saying, testing this at home, driving around in the car, and bike riding, it works better than it does up here. I figured up on top of the mountains, it would work good, but I'm not really on the top. I'm in a valley with mountains all around me, so I was just thinking about it, like, there's a lot of sky you can see, but just straight up, and, you know, half the time at home, like, closer to home where it's, like, Seattle area, where it's flatter, you can see more horizon, where these mountains are really covering up a lot of the horizon. So this thing, I was hoping it would work better, but it drops out real bad. Like, I can just go by some trees and then it just craps out. Thunderclouds. Oh, here's this pull-off. Alright, great. It's a great pull-off, and it's straight, so I can see how to pull off on this side of the road, and we can see the other valley. Where I can... Yeah. Wouldn't you be creating thunderclouds because you'd be electrostatically charging onto your track and stick into particles of smoke debris? That is a good point. When you, making thunderstorms basically. It's cool that the valley back that way, because where I pulled off at was right there, where the road goes over. It's cool that that end of the valley has clouds, and yeah, the mountains must just really... The mountains just must really, really get in the way of the satellites. Because, like, I'm testing this around home. If I had, like, if I'm in my yard and I have, like, even close to this much sky in between the trees, the Starlink will just never, ever, ever go down. And, like, I'm right here with this much, and it just completely crapped out right then. So I guess, like, you know, all this behind me is, like, having trees behind me, and I guess there's just maybe nothing hardly that way when it's switching satellites. Kind of weird. I think south. I'm not sure. It's general, like, south direction. Maybe southeast, southwest. Because, like, I mean, going the other valley is going north, like, back up towards Seattle. So this has to be, like, towards south. Maybe, like, southeast or something. I mean, that is really cool. I think there was one more pull-off. I could go down to it, or I could go ahead. Do anyone have preferences on, I mean, I wasn't watching it. Was the drive here watchable at all? I think the last 15 minutes probably wasn't. So I was trying to decide when I should end stream. I don't mind still streaming if it's going to be watchable, because, like, you know, I might as well. It's just as easy for me driving as not streaming. I kind of want to stop at these overlooks anyways. But by the time I get closer to town where there'll for sure be service, like there, and not too much tree cover, is going to be dark, so that won't really be that interesting. So there's not too much left that would be cool to watch. I guess I could try going down to the last few overlooks, assuming it doesn't just, like, this isn't the last internet. I mean, I can always end it later. It wasn't working good enough to even stay, like, it was going to reconnecting a lot and everything, but chat was pretty much loading the whole time. Like, the Starlink was working enough to get at least enough download to get, you know, text through. So I can always end. I'll definitely have enough internet to at least end the stream, even if it's not watchable. Oh, hello. That is a lot. 35. Alright, thank you for the 35 bits. Yeah, it has seemed like having a view in the north is usually the, like, it works the best. I have no view of the north right now because there's a mountain. And thank you for the 35 bits, and hello. But yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun today. I hope it was, you know, fun to watch. I mean, I haven't tested it that much, but I have noticed it does seem like if I'm driving down like a road where there's only a little bit of sky coverage, being able to see north and south, it seems to work better than if you can only see east and west. Like, definitely. I guess the way they go around Earth, you just have to hope, like, it can pick up some east and west if they just happen to be, like, right above you. But, like, a view of a lot, I would think. No, I'll go down at least a little bit further. If it stops working and I can't say goodbye or anything, I hope you all have a nice rest of your night and everything. If it gets bad enough I can't stream again, I'll just stop and not raid anybody. I'll just end stream, I think. Because I won't be able to watch anybody if I raid them. Sorry this didn't work quite as good as I thought it would. The stream was nice though going to the mountains, and it worked pretty well up there other than cutting out occasionally. Yeah. It's back momentarily. Yeah, thought I'd try it and see going down the valley if I had any better service for some reason than going up. Oh my goodness, look, I'm about to drive into the clouds. Like they're right up at the tops of the tree. Like those clouds we could see. It looks crazy. Kind of cool. Just literally about to drive into them. If I pick it up, I wonder how good bit rate is. But looks really cool IRL. Can you see it all? I don't know how. It's freaky driving. You can't see around the curves. It feels a bit like a horror game. Like I'm going kind of slow because you can't see the curves and I'm driving down the side of a cliff, basically, you know? Kind of cool though, like I'm just in the clouds. There was a car coming down the road faster, like behind me, and all this, we got into the clouds and they're just like, oh, screw that, and like slowed down. Although now they're catching back up. If I can find a pull off, I'll pull over and let them by. Yeah, I don't know how good the phone's picking it up, but it's, you can't really see anything. I'm just in a cloud. Which, I mean, I'm quite used to driving through the fog, so this isn't that crazy, even for a road I don't know. I know it enough to know there's not any curves I can't take at 35. Oh, that almost looked like a pull-off, but it was just the road going over at the beginning of the bridge. I think there's a pull-off right here, because I stopped here. Yeah. I'm gonna just pull over and let this car by because I think they want to drive faster. They'll probably drive slower now since they can't see. This is like one of those enough fog where it's easy if you're following somebody. Ain't over here? Wait, what? Hey, I mean, it seems like it's mostly kind of watchable so far, so I'll at least go down to the next pull-off. That was a really nice overlook. I was hoping I would get a view of Rainier from. I think it's still a little ways down here, but you can't freaking see more than like a few car lengths down the road, so I guess, you know, I'm not going to get any, I won't see the look about it. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, I just went by it. There's a really nice view there if you can see, but you can't see off the side of the road much. You can't even tell there's a valley there. Hey, this is a lot easier for me also. I can see that car way up ahead now. So, like, I know if there's any curves coming or not. Like, I know this part of the road is just utterly straight because I can see them like a freaking mile down the road. Oh, the speed limit went back up also. So, that also makes me think it's I'm past all the curvy stuff. And I think I just came out under the cloud. Yeah, the cloud's up at the top of the trees now. I didn't stop an inn because I stopped it at one place, and then it crapped out after that, but I couldn't ever find any good pull-offs that I saw before I drove by them. Until I got about down to here, and then I'm like, well, I'm almost back into service, so maybe I'll just keep going for a while. It's like dark, but it could be... Yeah, that was the long bit earlier that didn't have any signal. It might still cut out a few times after this, but I think mostly it had service the rest, like, up until here. There's no cell service back. So it might still cut off a few times. I think it did earlier, but oh really? Like when I was going even that part earlier? Oh, was it actually on the reconnecting scene? I never saw it switch to that, and I assumed it probably did, but I didn't have enough. It never loaded chat. So it could, oh, it's actually using Starlink right now. So maybe it was using Starlink some on the way there, and maybe. Oh, okay. So that was like consistent both ways. It's still really cloudy. I'm under the clouds now, but like there's been a few places where there's enough daylight where like there's a mountain that I'm driving towards, and you can tell that you can only see halfway up before it gets to clouds. I wonder if it's having to pick up through a lot of clouds. I mean, like, I know it works through clouds, but it might pick up slightly worse. Stop beside the river right up here. It's hard to recognize all this in the freaking dark. But anyways, driving down through that cloud was cool. It was the whole curvy part of the road along the cliff was all oh, there it is right there. Yeah, I was thinking if it was a longer cutout than earlier that it might be because I was inside a cloud, but I guess it cut out really bad there earlier also. That like that section where it cuts out, I could never tell if it was actually disconnecting all the way or not, because like I said, I don't have any chat most of the time. Like it'll occasionally reload stuff. Like my plan was, if I got down to there and decided to end stream, was to stop. The Starlink picks up better if I stop long enough. So like if I stop at one of those pull-offs, I would at least get enough internet to like, you know, send the messages to stop stream. Yeah, I always felt, I don't know, I don't remember for sure. I was thinking like HughesNet and stuff before, when people used that, that was like slower internet before Starlink, it was really hard to, like it just wouldn't work near as good through clouds. Passing zone. I'm going around this 10 mile an hour under the speed limit Tesla. So straight away, but no. Chain off parking. I guess that's the last of the... Maybe this is far enough down, lower elevation, that you pretty much never need chains. I don't remember really any parking. They sped up a lot after I went around them. At least it looks like that. But I think my headlights were kind of blinding them, which I felt bad about. So now they'll have an easier time, because they were acting like they couldn't see. So this was fun today. I hope it was fun to watch. All the nice mountain views. Oh, here's that big logged area. I couldn't remember exactly where I was at, but I reckon it was this part of the road. So I'm actually, I think I'm almost to Greenbrier, which is where that store was at that I stopped. Yeah, it was very interesting. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I was to climb the mountains. Yeah, it makes me want to do some more like makes me kind of want to do some mountain hikes. It wasn't that annoying carrying the Starlink around. What if I just go like find a way to mount it over my head and just do hiking? I mean, the thing came with a pole mount. All I gotta do is attach a pole to me and mount it to it. So like I was talking to those backpacks, I could make my own. Get something, like mount a pole inside of a backpack where it sticks out at the top up above my head. I guess I need it far enough back where I don't bang the back of my head on it. And I could actually walk around with the thing, you know, above my head if I want to look like a freak. And then I just have to find just the hiking trails that don't have any tree cover. You really can't build a tree cover too much. But yeah, going there, I don't exactly want to climb up to the top of Rainier, but I don't go into the mountains that much, but like going there and seeing all the nice pretty views and everything, it does make me want to go into the mountains more. I should try to go into the mountains more. I still have like, probably at least a few more weeks before it starts really snowing a lot. Also, I don't remember bitrate being this stable on this part of the road as it was coming here. I wonder, coming here I had everything tethered to my Bella box and running through its Wi-Fi. I did that just so when chat, like when I lost, I would always have some connection going to my chat phone so I could at least keep up a chat. But now I just have everything running over to Starlink Wi-Fi. It seems to be working a lot better. Oh, 2 power trucks. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, so it does seem better. Yeah, I think it's all working a lot better through the Starlink Wi-Fi, and I'm still getting chat because even when the Starlink's not really giving it any upload, it's at least getting some data through, like when it reconnects in between trees to like load the chat messages, or at least enough cell service. So I really haven't, I mean, I might have missed some messages, but it seems like I'm getting most of chat. This way better. You said you think of it switching between cell and Starlink more. Well, it's bonded all together, so it can use both at the same time. It doesn't have to switch from one to the other. But like, I was using my Bella box as a Wi-Fi hotspot. I don't even have my Bella box turned on right now, so I'm actually also not using my good modem. So it's weird if this is working better than the way here. I also have one less connection. But the only way to get Starlink to connect to stuff is through its Wi-Fi or Ethernet, and I wanted everything to be on it, but have connections to everything else also. So what I was doing is I had one of my Android phones connected to the Starlink Wi-Fi, and then it was sharing the data. It was USB tethered to my Bella box, and it was sharing the data that way. But maybe that added enough latency that was really screwing up with the bonding, like bonding all the internet together. Like it did at one point. I realized part of it that after it looked bad for a while, I realized it's because that phone had, I guess, got off of the Starlink Wi-Fi network, and I just wasn't using Starlink. But yeah, it's really weird. I really wasn't expecting it to be this much better. Definitely should be worse, as far as how I understand how my stuff should have worked. Actually, this working as good as it is now is how I hoped it would. It's just on the way here, it was like way crappier than I thought it would be. So now I know, don't ever use that kind of setup again. Dark. This part of the forest also is really, really, really pretty. And it looked pretty freaking bad earlier, so nobody got to see it. I wish, cause this is just like highway with like nice tall trees on both sides. You've really seen it. I wish it was still summer where it didn't get dark until 10 p.m. instead of being completely dark pretty much at 7:20. Rocks for 6 miles. Alright, there's probably gonna be a lot of rocks. 6 miles worth of rocks. Saw another camper back there, but then those other cars were going by and I couldn't see it after that. Yeah, I can't see much of the scenery anymore. I mean, all you can see is, I think, just a part of the road where my headlights are at. I can't see much of the scenery anymore either. I mean, I was going, like I said, I was going to end stream because this wouldn't be the most interesting to watch. So, but it was dark and cloudy and I just couldn't hardly see any of the pull-offs until I went by them. And I didn't really want to just like drive, 35 or something just looking for pull-offs. So I just kept going. And then I got basically back into where I thought there'd be cell service, and then I thought, well, I guess I can just do people hung out a few days ago and watched the sunset and just chatted, so I thought, well, I'll just try doing a driving, just chatting stream. You can see the pavement where the headlights are at and, read the road signs, and then just chat. It's like I could try it. So I guess that's what I'm doing. So what are these? There's reflectors on the power poles. I don't know if you can see that on stream, but I don't think it's at the very top of the poles. It looks like it's halfway up or something. I've been noticing that on a lot of them for a while. More stream. Stream is better. Okay, cool. Some of them don't, but like the one right in front of me has one. I don't normally see reflectors on the top of power poles. Is it to help them see them in the snow or something? I don't know what they're for. Oh, I think I'm pretty much out of the woods now, or close to the... Oh yeah, it's getting bumpy also. It's the real bumpy part of the highway. The part where it was kind of out in the open, you can see the mountains good in the day. This would be fun in the dark, going over all these bumps. I mean, it'd be about the same. In the day, also, it was just like grab the freaking steering wheel with both hands and just freaking, you know, get ready for them. It's not any sharp curves. The speed limit's like 55. It's like a normal highway. It's just so bumpy, like you're just bouncing all over the place going 55. But also kind of fun to drive on. Yeah, so I guess I'll have to think about it after today. I was planning on going up to North Cascade and doing a stream. It's like driving up into the mountains, and there's some really pretty lake overlooks and everything. But as bad as it was cutting off every time I went by any trees, I don't know if that's going to be watchable. Because, like, it's... the mountains affect it more than I thought. It's working right now. I think. Or it's been working some. Better than it has. It was working down here earlier today, also better than it was up in the mountains. Like, less sky... less... got my rides from it. Oops. I'm used to I used to always use my bright lights, and I don't ever go out of the city now when there's not cars coming the other way. So I just don't ever use them. I don't ever go any place where there's not street lights. So right then, I like didn't even, it took me longer to think about it. It's like, wait, that truck coming the other way, one of their headlights were especially bright, and I'm like, wait, my headlights are bright also. What is that? Some kind of animal just ran across the road. Like a cat-sized one. I don't think it was a cat. Maybe like a... it was brown. It could have been another brown fox. Or some foxes, like basically cat size. What's going on here? I guess I'll have to do more testing. The Starlink definitely helps out a lot when I have bad cell service to like supplement it. When it's the only thing that's picking up, it just it does cut completely out sometimes. Like Cat Lake, there was no Cat Lake. Oh, from like earlier when there was all the lakes. Fish Lake and Beaver Lake and whatever else. That is sad. No Cat Lake. You see, all these power poles here are the same way. They have like some kind of reflective stuff on them, like up near the top. Wildcat Lake? Wait, where's that at? Wait, is that back towards where I was at? Because also, Cassie, I didn't think about telling you. That fire that was close by to where I was at, that smoke was coming from, that was the Wildcat Fire. That's what they named that fire. So you could see the smoke from the Wildcat Fire on stream. Trucks going down slopes. Cougar Lake and Wildcat Lake. Oh. Oh yeah, as far as cat stuff, there's also up closer to Seattle, there's a Cougar Mountain and a Tiger Mountain. I've gone bike riding at Tiger Mountain, and I've gone hiking a lot at Cougar Mountain. So there's a lot of big cat like stuff that's named after big cats. Oh, and you also said it was towards where I was at? Okay. I was wondering, that was called the Wildcat Fire. So I would assume Wildcat Fire might be named that because it was near Wildcat Lake. I mean, didn't know for sure, but like, you know, that would make sense. Oh, look, wait, are these street lights I'm coming up on? Are we that much into civilization? Where that road runs in at or whatever. Oops. I forgot my lights again. I need to stop doing that. I really don't like blinding people. They kind of looked like they still had their brights on. I used to never ever do that, but I've gone like, actually, when's the last time I drove outside of town and drove back in the dark when I actually could use my bright lights? Man, it's probably actually been like 2 years. I guess 2 years is enough to forget to turn your lights, dim your lights. Actually kind of sad thinking about it. I guess I've mostly only gone out of town in the summer. Most of the going into the mountains I've done this year even is out I-90. So then it's on the interstate and there's still cars around. So I guess summer before last is the last time I went out to like Rainier or someplace until it was dark. That's another thing, I guess. I was talking about how quiet it was earlier. Low on washer fluid. It was also, really dark. Like, there's no light pollution out there, hardly, or not as much. Alright, I need to see, I think coming down here, I came down that road. I'm gonna pull over someplace and check the traffic. It probably wants me to go through town this time of day. I can pull in here real quick. There's a car wash. Man, I almost need a car wash. Because I have so many bugs in my car from driving the last 2 days. But I don't know if I need one right now. Alright, let me check traffic. Let's see. Alright, I decided which one I'm gonna drive. So we're gonna head on this way. I'm not gonna stream all the way home, obviously, but I'll stream for like another 25 minutes or something. 30 or something, and then I guess stop. I'm almost regretting not washing my car at the car wash, because there's like there's bugs all over my windshield. do like that. It's actually, I didn't realize I had it on wide angle. Wide angle doesn't do good at night. What is this, downtown area? Oh yeah, it is. Alright, I know where I'm at now. I just didn't recognize it for a minute. Man, I'm tired. I need more coffee. I said that Red Bulls, I think, hype me up more than coffee, but I drank that. Yeah, you just can't see anything. Did you see the cloud I drove through? You hadn't been able to see anything for a long time because I drove out of the mountains down into the clouds. The valleys had clouds in them. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And welcome back, Fish. I was just talking about being sleepy and wanting coffee. I guess. Well, I was just talking about, I stopped at a gas station, you know, and I said they didn't have any coffee. And they didn't have any coffee drinks, so I bought a... okay. But so I bought a Red Bull. Well, I drank the Red Bull. Well, I never felt anything. Normally, Red Bulls will almost make me jittery, or like used to when I drank them like years ago, because like it was caffeine and sugar, but like I might have got slightly more energetic. Like I said, I was going to be bouncing out of the car, but like, and now I'm just like driving in the dark and it's like, I'm sleepy. I want coffee. I'm kind of wishing I had stopped in the town back there and got coffee. I'm pretty sure there was some coffee stands that were still open. I was on that really bumpy highway, and that's too exciting, and that's too bumpy to get, you know, sleepy or anything. I mean, I'm not really sleepy, like, I'm not gonna fall asleep, but I could be, you know, more excited. That's what I'm saying. I'm driving down a straight, smooth road, and it's just like, it's boring. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it had a bunch of like vitamin B and stuff in it also. Well, anyways, I'm must be such a... I know I was a caffeine addict and I don't get hyped up with coffee anymore. Well, now Red Bulls don't even hype me up. Like, I drank that thing like... when was I eating? 5:30? Yeah, I drank that thing 2 hours ago, and I don't feel like I've had any caffeine. What is... Oh. Does that hype you up like coffee? I don't even know what that is, so... Oh, okay. Toolmean or something like that is what it sounded like TTS said. I mean, I couldn't read it, but like Toolmean or Toolmean or something. And I might have heard it wrong also, but that's kind of what it sounded like TTS said. I was like, the heck? It's some kind of like chemical or ingredients stuff that I've never heard of. Oh, I have heard of that. Yeah, like vegan drinks. Yeah, like usually energy drinks and stuff. Yeah, I used to, yeah, maybe not. I used to drink them every morning. It's like, so when I first got a job where I had to start going to being at work at 6 a.m., so I would like get up at like, let's see, when would I get up? Like 4:45 and get ready for work and go to work. And I was used to working like second shift mostly before that. Well, anyways, 6 a.m. I didn't want to be alive, so I would drink a Red Bull every morning. It would at least make me feel like working enough that, you know, I didn't feel like I was dying. And that was when I didn't drink coffee or caffeine. So a Red Bull would hype me up so bad, I'd be almost jittery. But being jittery is better than being tired. It'd be almost jittery. Like, I wouldn't drink Monsters. Monsters, for some reason, would make me really jittery and just feel sick, pretty much. How much does coffee... I mean... Do lattes... If you make like a latte or bio latte, is that more or less... That's what I was wondering. I don't know what drip coffee is, which is, I guess, what people kind of talk about when they say coffee. But then there's also, like, espresso. Like, is espresso more... I assume it's more caffeine than drip coffee. But I don't actually know. It could be less. But yeah, I feel like I drink nothing. So if they have like 80 milligrams and I'm used to drinking way more than that, that could make sense. Does it have a lot of caffeine? I mean, I know Dr. Pepper has caffeine, but does it have a lot? Yeah, I used to drink Mountain Dew a lot. Oh, interesting. Wow. That is a lot. Yeah, talking all about all this, I think if I get some into civilization again, I might actually stop and get coffee. Because I still have quite a ways to drive, and it depends on, where you can stop. Gas station coffee is pretty cheap. Oh, okay. So, close to the, energy drink. Oh, no. You said, what, your pre-workout or something had a 200? Oh, man, I can't stop yawning. Oh, this was another thing. I got back into cell service and I'm like, man, it's going to be boring driving home in the dark. And I'm going to be bored and falling asleep. I can also stream and it'll give me, something to do, talk or whatever. Huh. Oh, okay. So a cup is probably 8 ounces, I assume that's what I mean by cup. So, and most of the time you drink more than that drinking coffee, so you have probably a few hundred milligrams. I used to drink Mountain Dew a lot, and then I kind of stopped drinking Mountain Dews, so I guess mostly just didn't drink much of anything with caffeine. And then I got that early in the morning job and started drinking Red Bulls. But I did still drink some Mountain Dews before that. Just not as often. So I guess really not often enough to be used to caffeine enough to go, drink Red Bulls and not get mega hyped up. Yeah, I always drink more than 8 ounce. I mean, I don't really drink drip coffee, but if I do, yeah, I also like to drink more than 8 ounces. Probably at least 12 or 16. Probably more like 16. Oh my goodness. And I always used to say that I would die if I drank more than 2 energy drinks in a day or something, but they don't seem to hype me up anymore, so probably could drink 6 at this point. I don't know if I can handle the levels of sugar, because I don't eat a lot of sugar, so the caffeine would be easier to handle, probably be, wow, that doesn't sound too good, probably. Yeah, we're gonna die of old age. Stuck behind this. We're stuck. there's a huge line of cars behind me also. We're all stuck behind this UPS truck, and they're driving under the speed limit, like, the entire time. Huh. Yeah, I usually drink coffee 2 or 3 times a day. But I guess I don't usually drink any tea or anything else really with caffeine in it. So really just however much I drink in coffee. But this is making it sound like I drink like 200 or 300 milligrams of caffeine a day. Seems like a lot. Uh-huh. Yeah, I considered that. I used to drink coffee when I wanted to be hyped up, and now it doesn't hype me up anymore. So I've considered not drinking it until I get used to, like, getting, you know, not used to caffeine again, and then maybe it'd start hyping me up. I could, like, drink it when I wanted extra energy. Oh. Dang, it's even more. But yeah, so it doesn't hype me up anymore, but like, I mean, it doesn't really, used to, when coffee did hype me up a lot, if I drank way too much coffee, it would just make me too hyper or feel like sick or something almost, and coffee doesn't really ever make me feel bad anymore, or anything with caffeine in it, so I guess I don't really mind, it not hyping me up either. That's just one lane. What the heck? Well, I just drove by a coffee stand and didn't stop, so I guess I'm not getting coffee. Yeah, like it was 2-lane traffic circles, but they had 1 lane blocked off in every single one. So like you just like, yeah, adventure by the cones. What the heck is that huge building over to the right? Wait, daily recommended allowance is 300 milligrams? Like they recommend that you should drink 300 milligrams, or like that's the most you're supposed to drink before it looks like unhealthy? I assume the most you're supposed to drink before it's unhealthy. Is caffeine actually supposed to be good for you? I know I've heard some people say that, but like... Oh, that's a casino, I believe. That's why it looks so fancy. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Well, it sounds like some days I might be going almost over that. So, you know. Oh, goodness. close to 1,000. I don't think I've ever drank close to 1,000 milligrams of caffeine in a day. Or at least I kind of hope not. Oh, really? Like just telling about, just talking about it, I guess. Oh, that's quite a bit more. Alright, so sounds like you weren't... The 1,000's not the healthiest, but you weren't close to dying. So that's good to know. So I've definitely never been close to dying from caffeine. Said Hank Green. I don't know who that is. But it would be interesting to hear some, I mean, you know, the video about caffeine sounds interesting, just to at least even see what they're talking about or saying. Oh. Dude, that means I can just drink as much caffeine as I ever want. I can just drink. Wait, okay. I don't know. I was about to be like, I can just drink coffee like it's water. I probably don't drink enough water if I drank that much coffee to overdose. Yeah, in caffeine. And the cool thing though, talking about this lively caffeine conversation has actually woke me up. Like, I didn't go get coffee and get caffeine. Except for people, or maybe it's poison for people also and just drink it anyways. It doesn't ever taste like so like alcohol. When I drink alcohol, it makes me feel like I'm drinking poison. Hi, Otto. No, I don't think any of us are trying to overdose in caffeine. I do drink enough caffeine that it doesn't hype me up anymore. But I think we were just joking about the overdosing it. Yeah, like alcohol makes... It's the dose that kills? Oh. Well, I mean, you can drink enough water that you can overdose on water and kill yourself. So, I mean, I get that, but like... But yeah. Like, too much of anything pretty much is, lethal. Like I said, water. But like alcohol, actually, I can't hardly stand alcohol, even a tiny bit. It just makes me feel sick, like I drank poison. I guess it really is pretty much, but like caffeine doesn't make me feel like that. Or salt. So we're just kind of saying everything's poison if you drink like so water is? Oh. Also, Otto, I hope you're having a nice day. I went and drove around. I didn't actually drive up Rainier, but I drove around in the mountains over beside it where you can see Rainier and a bunch of really nice mountain views, and now I'm headed back towards home. Oh, yeah, so, like, humans basically, like, can't drink enough caffeine to overdose, but, an insect can, like, super, super easy. Wait, so do plants, like, I wonder if plants actually, like, is caffeine one of the things they make to try to keep bugs from eating them? Like, I know some plants, like, basically, like, you know, are toxic or whatever to try to keep bugs from eating them, and animals, I think. Is that, like, what caffeine is? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it stops, alright, so I'm going. What the heck? So that car earlier, that like waited until the very, very end and then got over right in front of me, they stopped right there in the middle of the median and they had their right blinker on like they wanted to get over where I was going, and then they put their left blinker on and started trying to get over the other way. But there's people flying by them. Oh, uh-huh. But then that'll get it, oh goodness. What wants me to yeah, no, like that back there, like those videos you see of people like jumping over on the interstate and just like, you know, ramming into cars and stuff like that because they don't want to miss their exit and they're like in the left lane and like dive over to the exit lane. That's like basically what that car is doing. Like they didn't dive over, but they were stopped there and there's people just flying by both ways, and like if they don't, you know, hopefully they don't just pull out in front of somebody going like 60 and then just get rear-ended. Like, I don't know, when I'm driving on the interstate, if I miss my exit, like, I think pulling over on the side of the interstate is freaking ridiculous, because you're lost. Because, like, I mean, you know, if you have a flat tire and you have to, sure, but, like, I would always rather take the wrong way and just have to go up to the next exit and turn around, because, like, having to pull over there, like, in the median, and then once you figure out which way you want to go, get back over, that's just, like, you know, kind of likely that you're gonna have like, I mean, I guess if people are smart, they can, like, get out in between people, but it just seems, like, stupid. At least to me. Like, that's why I just saw them, I was like, wow, I can't believe that car, is pulled over in the median on the side of the interstate, where you just shouldn't be stopping unless you just have to. Like, it just seems like stopping if you don't have to. It's just like, you know, overly dangerous or whatever. Is I guess what I was getting at. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, you said you're assuming. I'm like, what do you mean you're assuming? And then I remembered that you have never done a driving test, I guess. Since you don't since you don't drive. Left 2 lanes closed ahead. Oh, is that one? What, everyone's driving slow in this one? See, what road? Okay. I think I will stop either here or the next exit and go ahead and stop stream. Because I don't want to drive too close to home or whatever. I don't remember the names because I'm always driving north and never driving south. So I'm not actually sure where I'm at exit wise. But whichever one is easy to get off of. It's just that one lane closed. Road work after SR 516. Yeah, I don't even, it's been so long since I've done a driving test, I don't really remember what was in it. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, I'll pull off at the next one. This is the one I was thinking it was. Yeah, it was fun. It was a really, really, really fun day. The street, bit rate was pretty bad some of the time, so some of the stream was not super watchable or whatever. But I think it was nice enough. There was some like really nice mountain views, and I love driving into the mountains. Yeah, I thought that was the exit I thought it was. I wasn't sure name-wise, though. And then all the exits south of that, I'm not, like, super familiar with. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's, actually is kind of up the hill off of that exit. Yeah, the first place we ever went climbing, or practice climbing. That was kind of fun, going down there, and it was a pretty good place to practice also, for like, you know, somebody like me that had never ever even tried climbing at all. I'm yawning again. I'm not as sleepy as feeling as earlier, though. Definitely not too sleepy feeling. I think I'll just go pull into Danny's parking lot or something. This person? No, they're not wanting to turn right. They just don't know what they want to do. Seems like a good place. Alright. I've never actually eaten. No. I have eaten at Denny's. I forgot. I have when I was a kid. But I haven't eaten at Denny's in like years and years and years. Like a very long time. That reminded me that I'm hungry. I ate my seaweed and everything earlier, but it wasn't a full meal. I am actually kind of hungry. I want to drink coffee and eat dinner when I get home. Uh-huh. Oh, I guess, yeah, like climbing gyms and stuff. I guess I never really realized that, but thinking about the gyms here, none of them have walls. So, there's a climbing gym in Chattanooga, in downtown. It's the only climbing gym I've ever, like, before I came up here and actually went to a gym, it's, like, really the only time I ever looked at a climbing gym. But anyways, they have an outside wall. There's, like, inside walls you can climb, and there's an actual outside wall, like, on the outside of the building. If I remember right, it's like over the doors. Like you go under the doors and then there's a second story, but it's an outside platform there with a wall where you can actually do outside climbing. So I just assumed that was a normal thing, that you just have, you know, outside walls at a climbing gym. But none of them here do. So I guess, I don't know, I really realized that the Kentacle was unusual, but I guess it is. Because normally you would just, only climbing you'd find is like actual real rocks. There's also that one in Marymore, which is kind of like the Kentacle, that climbing thing. Don't remember what it's called. Oh, it's just called Marymore Climbing Wall, but it's just like a round, like rock thing, basically, like the Kentacle. I think we've seen it when I was bike riding up there before, and you've said that you've seen it on a YouTube video. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, here, look at this one. Yeah, I didn't realize that one was there until I was doing bike riding that one day, and you said you had seen it on a video. Alright, so, that's the gym I was talking about. See, they have a glass part of the front of the building that's outside that has climbing stuff on it, and you can go climb the outside of it. I guess maybe that's like really fancy for a... I just figured this climbing gym in Chattanooga, you know, any big city is going to have even like cooler stuff or whatever, but maybe that's like especially fancy for one. If you look on Google Maps, the first picture it shows that's lit up with the blue lights, from what it looked like with some of the later pictures, those are glass walls and they have climbing routes on them. So basically that's why I thought the outside stuff was just normal, because I had never really paid attention to climbing, and that was the only gym I really knew about. Oh, I'm yawning again. Tired. Alright, who am I going to raid? And am I going to raid anybody? The only other... Oh, TTS stopped reading. I wonder why. I just missed 2 messages. I wouldn't say it is especially fancy. It is just atypical. Okay. The only other 2 I know of are one in Spain and one in Tahoe. Oh, okay. I mean, it would kind of make sense there wouldn't be that many because, like you were saying before, the busiest time to go to the gym is pretty much when it's raining, where people can't climb outside, and like weekdays when people don't have time to climb outside and they just climb after work. And it's like, you would think that like they wouldn't have that much demand for the outside walls because people would mostly go to the gym when it's raining and they just climb inside. And if it was a nice day, they'd go outside. I guess you would have some people. I guess the only demand would really be like the people that went like after work that just didn't have time to go outside, like, and climb. They might still think it's fun if it's nice weather to you know, do the outside walls. But yeah, I guess mostly if you're gonna make outside walls, most of the time the inside ones would be in more demand, and they just go, you know, put the money towards like making more inside routes or whatever. So I could see why that they would be like kind of, you know, rare. I think I'll rate. He's mapping. IRL, just talking while I drive down the road into mapping seems, you know, pretty equal interesting. Anyways, bye everybody. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. And I'll see you all later, whenever next time I stream. I want to try to do Beat Saber one day. I'm not sure when I'll actually get to that and do it, but maybe tomorrow, maybe some other day. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, fish. I hope you have a nice rest of your night. I'm tired. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Cassie. Dang, you've been here the entire time, basically, other than like 10 minutes. Like, I've been here for a long time. How long have I been going? Like 6 hours? Oh, 7 hours? Wow. This is actually a quite long stream. How much freaking data have I used? Anyways, raid's probably fixing to start. But I'll see y'all later whenever, yeah, almost 7 hours. Kind of freaking crazy. Instead of using